Hello, 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 and welcome back everyone to Hardcore in Middle-earth. Our one life hardcore character on max landscape difficulty. We are back at it for some more Lord of the Rings Online. I hope everyone is doing well wherever you are on the Twitch, the YouTube, everywhere in the world. Last time we had a pretty exciting stream. We opened the gates to Moria. We got to level 50 and did all the quests in the walls of Moria, just outside the gates, and we made our final way in. So yeah, this stream will be heading into Moria, actually doing a bit of questing in there, looking at our legendary item and getting that all set up. But yeah. And I think, yeah, we didn't need to do any more questing as well. We were pretty good with all of that. Let's see. So we might actually hide all of these. I need to go through my quest log and clear out some stuff. Last time we were doing a bit of crafting as well. We got our crafting skills up a bit, which is cool. We probably won't bother getting it up any further. We'll do a bit more refining, I reckon, and get that up just to that, like, sort of... what is it called? Mastery. And then we're all good. Then we can head into Moria and mine all the ores around there and stuff. So let's do that first. Let's see. Should I go...
Greetings to you.
Let's go to Rivendell. Now we do need to do our legendary item stuff as well. So I might actually... We might go to Rivendell, do a bit of crafting, and also head into the hall to Elrond's house and get that sorted. Because, yeah, we've got a heap of things we can do to these. We've got to get some words of mastery and some words of craft. It's just over here. We also have some pretty exciting news as well for anyone that is interested. New expansion was just announced, so yeah, we'll in a little bit I will go have a look at all of that on stream. We can watch the new trailer as well, which will be cool. Once some people are sort of in. I'm up at 5 AM, so I guess I get to catch another stream finally. Ramen, welcome in, my guy. It's been a while, hasn't it? Welcome in, hope you are well. It has definitely been a while. 5 AM, oof.
I am at your service.
Oh. We gotta reforge this as well. What do we call this one? Great Axe of One Life, yeah. We'll call this...
Greetings, traveler.
One Life Bird. One Life Bird. Oh. We're gonna do spelt out like that. Yeah, I feel like last time you were here, Ramen, it was back when we were in Evendim, right? It was a while back. But yeah, fair enough, 5 AM. It's definitely a interesting time for you, isn't it?
And your families.
You were in Everswim running around with Death. Yeah, I remember. Well, yeah, we've come a long way since we got to level 50 last stream. We opened up the doors to Moria, which is pretty exciting. I am going to be putting out like a YouTube video soon, in the next week or two. That's kind of like a summary of all the things we did from levels 1 to 50. So yeah, if you're interested in catching up at all on that, that will be out soon, because I wanted to make something for kind of people to be able to catch up on that might want to follow along with the journey, but also I understand the videos are very long form content, you know, so not everyone has the time to watch everything, right? But yeah, that's going to be fun to make. I'm going to be working on that next week.
Greetings, traveler.
All right. Do we have a forge here? Is this a forge? Yeah, it is a forge. Cool. Easy. Nice. We'll level that up. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, now we gotta go do our legendary item. Or items, I should say, I guess. We have our 1 life bird as well. We have our Great Axe of 1 life and our 1 life bird. It was the most hardcore related name I could pick. Yeah, how you doing, Ramen? What keeps you up at 5 AM? I know you're probably pretty tired, so I don't expect much of a response, but yeah. Experience. Oh, we don't even need the XP tomes. Down to account though, so we can actually pop all these in our shared storage. Nice. Pop all that in there. I have a really bad sleep disorder, and I'm newborn. She kept me up all night a few days ago, so I'm just on night shift. Fair enough, man. I feel you. I've got a little 15-month-old baby, so I feel you, definitely. We were pretty lucky though, actually. She was pretty chill newborn baby, but still, you know. And having like a bad sleep disorder with that, man, that would be hard. Push through, man. It definitely gets easier and harder, you know? It's like easier in different ways, but also harder in other ways, right? Part of the unfortunate side effects of PTSD from the military. Could be worse, could be missing limbs. Instead, I just have a sleep disorder. Well, yeah. I guess that is, you know? But that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. My wife does most of the work, and we moved back home to be near her parents. We have a lot of help. It's honestly really chill. That's great to hear. I'm glad you guys have that support, you know? Just stay home and cook, clean, and do laundry. Hell yeah. Yeah. That's what I end up doing a lot as well, you know? My wife, she's definitely does most of the work purely because the baby is so mum attached as well. Like, she can't get them separated, you know? So I just kind of have to fill in the gaps and make sure everything's clean and do as best as I can, you know. Won't say I'm amazing at it, but you keep getting better and better at it, you know. Anna Banana Bread, welcome into or Anya Banana Bread, welcome into the chat. Hope you're well. Hello, how it goes? It's good. We're well. We're playing our hardcore character on Lord of the Rings Online, our 1 life hardcore character on max landscape difficulty. We just got to Moria the other day. We haven't actually done any questing in Moria yet, but we unlocked our legendary items. So I'm currently just doing a bit of a legendary item assessment. And this is the wrong place. I'm trying to find the hall where you do all the stuff. Which eventually, I think we can get a teleport here, right? Yeah. Welcome into the chat, Anya. Seeker of Deep Places. This is it, right? Here we go. Hey, here's everyone. Evil Magic. Keeper of Mysteries is here. Where's the teleports? I know you can buy like a teleport from here, right? Hey! I've got a lot of coins. They're account bound, right? Yeah. So these teleports are consume and use teleports. But I do like to just have a couple with me. And this is where you can buy things for legendary items. You go into the hall here in Rivendell. I feel like it didn't really tell me that when I did that little tutorial thing. I just know this because of when it came out, but maybe I wasn't paying attention though. So Bjornings can't even use two-hand swords as a legendary item, I just realized. Even though this whole time we've been using two-handed swords. Now, so this is where we can do all the things. So we have on the walls around here, we have the different traceries in this room. And then over in this room, we have the power, Word of Powers, and Word of Craft, and the Heraldric traceries. So all these are different things you put on the legendary items, essentially. Missed opportunity to name your axe All In, and you're carving the Urn of No Return. Oh, I kind of like that. The Urn of No Return. That's very poetic. Can I just Oh, so I can't even reforge it. Oh, I'm almost tempted to just get a new one for that, man, because I couldn't think of any good names, to be honest. I like that. You can rename it next reforge. Cool, will do. I'm writing that down right now. Because I did think of doing like a vote or something like that for it last stream, but I was just so tired. I completely forgot to do something like that. Because I like doing little votes and stuff. I do like our axe. It's simple, you know? Great axe of one life. But we need a better one for the carving. I guess every time you reforge it, maybe we can poll a new name. That's a cool idea. I like that. So we want to get a couple of things. We need to get another heraldry, which we can buy here. Now let's see. Now we may as should we get? I'm gonna go Mac. I'm gonna go like get these purple ones. I think I only have a normal one for that. We're gonna go lion for both. Because lion ox was really good for like defense. So I'm kind of thinking maybe we mix it up. Maybe we go one lion, one ox. Let's do that. And I know I can shift double click. Yeah, very cool. Cool. My Runekeeper satchel is named I use this to sneak snacks into movie theaters. It's literally the max name length. That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay, 2 words of mastery, 1 word of craft on both. 1 word of craft. Now, I really don't know what we should go. I should have looked this up some other time. If you want damage, you go Alacrity for the crit chance. Out of these ones. Oh, yeah, okay. Because that's the 2-piece one, right? If you want survivability, you go... They changed them. Yeah, that's alright. I'll just look through it. I should actually just look. Whichever one gives crit chance. Okay. And tactical mitigation is the one for, like, defense. So crit rating, parry, tactical mastery, evade, physical mitigation. That's the... Oh, wait, no. Tactical's magical, isn't it? Like, willpower. You want tactical mitigation for defense, crit chance for damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's better for us going as a hardcore though, right? Because, like, thinking about this is, like, some of it would apply definitely. But because we're hardcore, I think, like, survivability is probably the way to go, right? Oh, here we go. Precision is the crit one. 3% crit chance is pretty insane, I feel like. You have to buy 2 to get 2 beasts, so you'll be them on each ally. Yeah, yep. So I get 2 of these and put 1 on each, right? To get the 2. So I could either do that for the 2%, which would give me like a bit of crit rating, or I go grand willpower, right? I do 2 of them. Which honestly, crit doesn't seem like super important. It's good, but like long-term survivability is better because we just want to survive. Word of power gives you more flexibility. You can go max. Oh, like the word of powers. Can we do any word of powers though? We don't have that yet though, right? That's like what we get, like eventually in the future we get word of powers, right? In reality, the crit will be overall better overall. 1.5% tactical mitigation is not super important in landscape. It's more to help you reach that threshold for harder raids. Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I'm not thinking at all about raid content. I'm thinking about landscape, right? Survivability for landscape. And I think you're right there. Like, crit would be better because it means just we can actually dish out enough damage to fight those harder guys. It's honestly not going to make a huge difference, though, I realize, either of these. And what's our tactical mitigation already? It might already be quite low. Avoidance, mitigations. See, our tactical mitigation's already like half of our physical, so an extra 1% isn't going to do much. I'm just going to go crit. I'm spending too much time thinking about it. But we're going to go crit. We're going to go 2 crits. That sounds good. 3% crit is fancy. I don't know if I should be using this, buying these rare ones. It'll give you more crit. Because it scales with the amount actually on there. True. Yes, because that gives that extra bit. I love that. I love getting that set bonus. Nice. All right. Now 2 words of 4 words of mastery. This is where it's going to be really... This is where it's going to be a bit wild. Okay. I don't have word of power yet, though, right? But word of power, I would take max morale and single target attack precision, but I'm a super min-maxer. Yeah, okay. You'll get it in like 1 level. Oh, okay, cool. I'll remember that. We might come back and even be able to do that, right? You can buy them and put them in bags so you don't have to run back. True. Okay, yeah, good point. And we just get 1 of them for each item, right? Yeah, I remember these ones. Okay. I'm going to buy the other ones first because I want to go in with all purples and then we're going to deal with stuff later on. Yeah. Oh, no, wrong one. All right, let's look at our skills. This is going to be a bit more of like a personal choice, I feel like, based on the skills we have. So we're going to have a little read through this and I'm going to figure out what I reckon is the way to go. Hope everyone's well. Jumping in, I'm just doing a bit of a legendary item assessment. So, yeah. If you want to be really sweaty, could make a max damage ally and a tanky ally and just swap them if you're feeling scared. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I'll probably just stick to more in between and more tankier than damage, because damage isn't as important. It's more outlasting mobs and being able to, you know, damage them if like effectively while we survive, I feel like, right? That could be that would be an interesting idea, but yeah, no. Too sweaty for me. I like the idea though. Now, have you done your racial deeds for the big heal? I don't know if I have. I leveled up Beyonding once in Tree Beat and have never played the class again. True. I don't know if there is as big. Oh, this one, right? I have not. Racing Roll, yeah, it's huge. True. I should work towards that. What is it we need for it? Let's see. Spiders? No. Goblins? Spiders rank 3. Okay, lots of spiders. That's all right, though. We'll just passively work towards it. Now, bear form damage. I reckon I get this, right? Surely. I mean, I'm always in bear form, right? That seems like a big one. Bee swarm damage. Also, that's huge. Man form. Nope. Relentless Maul. Not as important. Raw. Not as important. Slam damage. Now, Thrash would be good. Slam and bonus Wrath chance. What is Slam? I don't think I even have Slam. That might be a red line thing. Slash direct damage. I reckon we're already figuring out what we really need, right? And some sort of heal. Tis a man form ability in man form. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, in red line. Wow, I need coffee. I mean, it is 5 a.m. I'm surprised you've got your memories this well. don't worry. Bee swarm dot pulses. Oh my god. Rush evasion chance. Shake free cooldown. Okay, I want some. The raw. Bond of trust heal. Recuperate and hearten's what we have. Heart and heal strength. I would like some heal strength. I think that's going to be really good because that keeps us like alive. Recuperate heal pulses. Oh man, 2 pulses. So what's that mean? Pulses, is that like it lasts for an extra 2 seconds? That doesn't seem as good. Vigilant Raw. Man, so many choices. How many ticks it does. Right, because at the moment it's every 2 seconds for 12 seconds, so it would be every 2 seconds for 14 seconds, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. So not as important. I actually don't care as much about that because we normally reactivate it by the end. Execute damage, final strike. These are all ones from like the red line, I think. Hearten, heal, strength. That one's going to be pretty good though. That doubles the heal we get out of it. Nature's Mend, Nature's Bond. There are all other heals that we don't have. Nature's Salve, to your aid. Thrash damage. Oh. And there's also just thrash damage. Oh my god. Okay, let's think about this. So we have... I'm getting out the notepad, guys. We have a couple of choices here. Bear form damage, that seems big. Bear form damage. Bee swarm damage is also potentially good, but with all the other ones... Not sure. Relentless, raw, slam, slash damage. Oh, wait, no, that's different. Thrash is different. Oh, that's what's confusing me. Bear form damage, B damage, heart and heal, and thrash damage are my votes. I think you're 100% there, Ram, and that's exactly what I was thinking. I thought there was another thrash one for a second, but there isn't. So I think that's the way to go. Because any of the other ones, honestly, unless there's something that's going to be super defensive for me, you get your next mastery at 71. Yeah, okay. Okay. There's no sort of flat defensive things, I don't think, right? That's what I'm kind of just looking out for. In case there was a flat defensive thing, like defense in bear form. But I don't think there is. That's what I was just kind of looking for. I'm just going to get these. Bear form damage, bee swarm, and thrash, which is going to be in the claw, right? Thrash. There used to be but a lot of them got baked into Blue Bear base kit because Blue Bear was so awful for so long. So you're actually just getting a lot of your old allied traceries for free. Oh, that's cool. There you go. We're playing the most OP build anyway. I do really like playing a Blue Bear, like, because normally if you're not playing a max landscape, you would just probably play red, right? Like, as with most classes. But I'm really liking playing blue. I feel like we would struggle so hard to play red. I don't think I would be able to survive with red because having the recuperate heal is saving our life. Having that a second heal. If we only had Hearten, we would not be able to heal through damage. Like, we could probably fight normal mobs, but the fact we're fighting signatures and we have killed elites before is insane, right? Like, how awesome is that? I think, yeah. You can play Redline on max landscape for sure. You just do so much damage, doesn't matter. Execute at your level crits. Okay. You just can die on accident as red. Yeah, but like I said as well, fighting an elite mob, I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like I already take so much damage from like hits on that. I have to be keeping my heals up constantly to survive through it, and I'm just constantly dealing enough damage to just whittle them down, you know? But yeah, you could definitely do it if you weren't fighting those sort of things. But it's cool being able to. Alright. I think we're good then, right? Ooh. Wait. Bee Swarm, Thrash. Oh, I got 2 of that one. Oh, I mean, silly. Alright. Button. Bee Swarm. So go Thrash. There. Button. Bee Swarm. Nice, look at that. Heaps of stuff. Alright. Let's get into it, guys. Unequip them and re-equip them. Does it not activate them? Bug where allies won't activate if you slot them while equipped. Really? Thank you. I mean, it did activate the little thing when I did it, though. Yeah, it did do that when I equipped the crit. So maybe that bug's not a thing anymore. But good to know anyway, though. May as well. Like, you know, there's would not want to be dealing with that. That's for sure. It's definitely still a bug happened to my rune keep yesterday. True. Maybe it's like for specific things as well, like traceries. It could be like for some of them and not others. Wasn't encrypted. Yeah. Okay. Wasn't increasing your damage till you re-equipped. True. True. I'll take that into account. Actually, it's just good to know. Appreciate you keeping me alive. I just always do it now. It doesn't hurt, and I don't trust the SSG spaghetti code. Yep. Alright. Let's go to Moria. Now, you know what? We actually have a teleport there, I think. Do. Now, there is a new expansion out as well, which we'll be watching the trailer and checking out some stuff for that soon. Okay. One thing is certain, you will not be well-traveled, Huge Jackman. I can guarantee that. I can guarantee that we will not be getting the well-traveled title. No jumping down the well at the crossroads. I put out a short about that like ages ago, right? And someone commented on it like, oh no, you can do it. It's totally worth it. You get a cool title. Like, I reckon it's worth it. You should do it. And like, I don't even think it was a troll. It was just someone just genuinely saying it would be a good idea. And I was like, nah, we're not doing it for the title, bro. I'll stand beneath the well and catch you if you want. Yeah, sure. Okay. No, I trust. Alright guys, here we are in Moria. Let's get into some more requesting. I'll go down to the waterworks. Cool. Get ready. Bed bugs. The fact that it actually like... Okay, no, one hit's okay. I was gonna say that guy didn't die on that first hit. Oh my god, we're leveling it up! We're getting our item thing, legendary item track leveled up. That's so cool. Place a banner, and I think someone else is up here. Oh man, guys, we're in Moria. I cannot believe it, honestly. I don't know how I've never seen this, and since you're Aussie, maybe you immediately know what it is. But just 2 days ago, I saw the succulent Chinese meal video. I know exactly what that is. A succulent Chinese meal? You would deny a man a succulent Chinese meal? Fucking best video ever. There was like a video about him like later, like ages like later onwards as well, like recently doing like an interview about that. I laughed so hard. Yeah, it's a good. How do you have a national holiday named after that man? It's criminal. How you don't have a national holiday? Yeah, true. We should definitely. We've got some absurd national holidays, so replace with any of them. He was genuinely pissed and confused. Yeah, I know, right? He was actually. It was just like they arrested him falsely and whatever, and oh, it's so good. Hello, Meow Cat. How you going? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I did a thing. Ooh. I did a thing. Yeah. Yep. Good YouTubers as well. Yep. Or YouTuber. Alright. Collecting blades. Feels good to be Moria, guys, even though I'm kind of worried. Yep, just did a massive clean, but that's not the thing. I bought a 512 gigabyte SSD. Yes, you did it. Oh, there you go. That's good to hear. I guess the only thing now is like whether you want to have that as your operating system like drive, or are you just going to use that as like another drive? That's good though. There you go. Because honestly, that's the most tedious part if you want to like do a full swap over from what your main sort of C drive is. But I believe in you. Use the forges. Exostasis. Welcome into the chat, Exostasis. Hope you're well. That kind of sentence kind of rhymed throughout several times. Yeah, true. Yup. Just did a massive clean, but that's not the thing. I bought a 512 gigabyte SSD. You gotta do some Eminem, you know, rhyming to make it work. House is vacuumed and nice and clean. Floor and laundry and bathroom scrub. That's lyrical as well. House is vacuumed, nice and clean. Floor in the laundry and bathroom scrubbed clean. Scrubbed mean. We're in a rapping mood, are we today, Meowcat? Unintentional raps. You know, I actually was thinking I have to get it set up for a channel points thing. Is to make up a song. That is a coming channel points thing. So I've got my guitar here and I can pull up my guitar and just write a little jingle for whatever someone has an idea of. Technically more of an associance than a rhyme, but nobody uses the word assonance. Oh yeah, true, definitely. Roses are red, violets are Buddhist poem doesn't rhyme, I fucking hate cleaning. Feels. Just one of those words I remember 15 years later from high school, true. Yeah, one of those. Hyper focused on cleaning a few times a month. Yeah, I kind of do the same a bit as well. I'm forcing myself to be a lot more, like, try to be a lot better at that though, because with the baby, I just have to be doing things every day, really. But then I leave things and they build up, and then I spend a whole day just thoroughly, you know, going through everything. So I have to get days off from work and stuff, because from streaming, you know, because I need to like spend a day or two just smashing out a heap of stuff. I have to keep the house clean for baby girl. Yeah, I feel you. It's mainly just things like, you know, like dishes building up and stuff, and yeah. But that's the thing, yeah. Once they get older, things change. Where do I have to put a banner? Over here? Oh, outside. Oh, okay. 20 years in the military, I'm also just a clean person. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good. There you got something out of it, you know? Not just a sleep disorder. That's good to hear, you know? Exostasis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Someone just donated $50 towards my gift little for my kid. Nibbles are soon to be nubbles. That's so good to hear, Meowcat. For your like getting them sort of, was it their tail or something like that? I think there was issues with. That's really nice to hear. Hope your streams have been going good and stuff as well, Meowcat. I know the other day you were in Ganto's stream, you mentioned you had some trouble raiding. Someone that kind of ignored your raid, and I did ask how your stream was and stuff, but you must have been busy. Yeah, I hope your streams and all that have been going well. Washing her little blanket so she can be constantly chilling in luxury. Oh man, like the washing machine on every night, am I right? Like that's what it's like for me, and that's like fuck ass. It's just like it's always on. If it's not, then the next day's just stuffed. such disrespectful to these dwarves die trying to get back to Moria after this time to be buried in the dirt outside instead of inside in their ancestral home. That is so true, Ramen. What the hell? Just furthering my I hate dwarves narrative? Aw. Dwarves are alright. They're funny.
Azog's folk have not fully repaid for their crimes against us.
Alright.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Abide here
I love the dwarves,
and
man.
speak with me.
I mean, I love all the races in Middle-earth. I love all races in Middle-earth. And IRL, obviously. Find 2B. Alright. Yeah, it's his tail, hence the name Nubbles, because he's gonna have no tail, it'll be a nub. Yeah. I almost went flying in the laundry. No! That's good to hear. Good luck with that all. Hope that all goes well.
Things dwell now in Moria.
I really struggle with
I doubt that
dealing
Lord
with
Arthur lives.
vets and stuff like that with animals. I've had some pretty traumatic experiences in my life, to be honest. But, you know, we do what we can for our little friends. And that's all we can do, right? Okay. I think we're just heading straight in now. Hobbits and dwarves are rough in LOTRO lore. We now had 5 expensive just helping them fix their entire culture, killing beasts, restoring the mountains to their former glory, and still every time you talk to a dwarf, they are hostile, scream at you and say wild shit like, won't you stay and hear my accursed tale? Yeah, we have had a lot of dwarf stuff, that is very true. Yeah. Stream went well the other day, thanks for asking. Sorry, I must have jumped ship before I saw. Yeah, no, that's all good. I just thought I'd check in, see it was all going good. I love playing a Hobbit mainly because I'm playing through the content for the first time, and from a Hobbit's perspective, the world would feel extra grand and intimidating. Hell yeah, I love it. Find the owner of the drop axe. Oh, I'm so keen for all this, guys, getting into Moria. I want to hang around hobbits and do quests for hobbits. Alright. Oh! Alright guys, we're on landscape difficulty now. No messing around. And this guy's a level higher than me, though we're just about to level up. Damn, I'm feeling tough with this legendary item. Whoa. Got him. Nice. Hobbits I respect, they're just like trying to chill and smoke pipeweed and give us all these quests. And when we do it, they probably turn to each other like, yo, I just got this random high alpha runekeeper to literally go do my gardening for me. Lamau, what's for dinner? Yeah, I feel that, yeah.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Alright. Yeah, the dwarves are very like you know, they think for their own sort of faction, a lot of them, you know. Definitely. They always kind of think of themselves first, you know, and then also get themselves into really like bad situations. Should I go with these? This heavy like armor seems pretty good. Dwarf apprentice offerings though, is there going to be more stuff in there? I play a hobbit because I'm short like a hobbit, so it's just ironic. Hell yeah. I love it. I'm such a classic human player in MMOs. I just love being a default human all the time. I like being a simple person in a complicated fantasy world. Similar with kind of being a hobbit, you know. Wolf. I wanted to see what... Oh, okay, they're just like flat. Damn, they're actually pretty good. That is incoming healing rating. I'm gonna get one of these and see what it is. Yeah, look at those stats. Holy. Oh. I'm the opposite of a hobbit. I'm 6'5" IRL, and I usually play high female or woman. True. That was the old Bjorn chests. Fun fact. Oh yeah. Every quest in the game used to give a thing that was a selectable might-based medium armor. Yeah, I feel like I remember that. Because they wore might-based medium armor. Right, except these is all heavy, right? What should we go for? Oh, agility? Find it so... Oh, there's more agility, true. I'm just going to take the leap, because we've got to get rid of this set. As good as the set is. But yeah, agility is actually a huge stat. Because Bjornings gives crit. Yeah, for sure, for agility. But not having vitality it sucks for us as a hardcore, I definitely feel like. What am I doing? I just picked an item I already have a better one of. Should have looked at my stuff. I had this one item sitting there. Alright, that's alright. Let's just get what are we doing? I reckon what we might do, though, is actually, while we're here, before we get into this area, because I realize we're about to get into some sort of intense questing, I'm going to go have a look at the new Lord of the Rings Online expansion, a bit about that. So, just give me a second so I can actually pull this up. And yeah, I might read through it a bit, and then we might watch the trailer. Or maybe we'll watch the trailer first. I'm not sure. Nice looking character. Cool. The cool thing is all of these pieces are equipment items. None of it's cosmetic. I normally would change cosmetics and stuff for a character that I play, but I decided for the hardcore character it would be cool to have show everything we're wearing, right? And yeah, it's kind of cool because it's like one of the first times I've just stuck with the equipment stuff in the game. And I'm excited to get into Moria because we're going to get some really different equipment. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Hey Alert, hello. Perfect timing because we're going to watch through some of this stuff. My clip is still #1. Yeah, that clip. It's like it's got 38 views. It I don't know. People loved it. The torpedo. So let's have a quick look. Now, bear with me for a second. I'm going to turn down in-game sound for a sec. Turn that off. I know, very silent, guys, but we're going to have a read of this, and I just need to change so you guys can see what's happening. Cool. So yeah, we just had the other day, I think yesterday, the announcement for the latest Lord of the Rings Online expansion, Kingdoms of Harad, which is cool. So it looks like they're going to be finishing off the sort of area down at the Corsairs area and Harad before they go into a new area, which is cool. But I thought maybe we'll watch the sort of teaser trailer first and then have a read about it. Let's see. All right. Boost the volume a little bit. All right. All right, let's watch, guys. Everyone's got their popcorn. Everyone's ready to go. All right. The epic finale of the Song of Waves and Wind. Cool. They look cool. 4 vast new regions in the heart of Harad. Damn, those bog crawlers look awesome. Wow. Oh, yep. 400 requests. Nice, nice. Damn, look at that area. Cool. Alley fonts. Level 160. Nice. Wow, this looks really cool. Damn. Dragons. Nice. Very cool. Wow. And what a cool cover as well. With like Gandalf. And yeah, wow. That was cool. I like those areas look really interesting, to be honest. I'm excited to see. It makes me actually want to get a character to max level. I think I have one character at like 135. Or sorry, 145. So we could maybe level out before. Fall 2025, though, so that's really soon, isn't it? Oh, man. We're going to have to die in our hardcore soon, guys. Wow. I'm ready. Said in SpongeBob's voice. Beva's YouTube channel with all the past streams uploaded. Oh, yeah, Exostatus. I'm glad to find out that your hardcore stream VOD is up on Twitch. I may have to check that out when you're offline. Yes, Exostatus. I have a whole... YouTube with all of the series over there as well. If you're interested and anyone is interested, there's the YouTube there. But yeah, it's cool. Looks nice. We'll have a read through everything as well and see what the sort of the deal is. Looks cool, so different. Well, actually good graphics, not just good art style like the rest of the game. Yeah, there's some really cool like character designs and stuff, which is nice. The zone looks really good. Unfortunately, the trailer looks like it was made by a middle school using Vimeo for the... I don't know. I think it was pretty good. This school wasn't fired because they used AI for the artwork. Or at least people are saying they did. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, I'm sure they could have used elements of AI for it, but it doesn't look very AI generated, you know? It's cool, though. I mean, people will say anything's AI at this point, right? Nice. It would be better to play after release because then they can fix all the bugs before you get there. That's a good point, actually, as well. So yeah, the Kingdoms of Harad stand at a crossroads, their rivalries sharpening as the greater threat gathers strength. Gandalf has come with a warning of a darkness rising in the south. Cool. The Tarthus, ancient servants of Morgoth, rise once more, harnessing powers that could unmake the balance of Middle-earth. Rally the kindred of the coins along with the fierce Mizadi, Shara of renewed Hamet, as rival kingdoms clash and old grudges resurface. From arid wastelands, blighted forests, and perilous ruins, war looms on every horizon. Who will rise to the lead of the kingdoms of Harad against the coming darkness or deeper into? I think this looks really cool because it looks like there's gonna be a lot of different styled areas. Like, look at this. Which, keeping with the same sort of style for a lot of the Corsairs area, where like it's been sort of a tropical sort of vibe as well as a desert sort of vibe. But then we have things like these swamps and the mountainous areas, which looks like towards sort of close to what is it? The close to Mordor and that sort of thing. So yeah, that's really cool. Immerse yourself in a fully voiced storyline telling. Over 230,000 lines of new voiceover brings the people of Harad and the finale of the Song of Waves and Wind Saga to life like never before. Wow, that's pretty cool. I can definitely see that they might have used some AI to do all that, but if they've been able to use AI and actually edit it and make it right, I think that's pretty cool to sort of save time, because that would take an insane amount of time to do that if that was actually just people doing it, but I guess we'll see. So there's a collector's and ultimate fan bundle like there normally is with a camel mount, which is pretty cool. And yeah, these new bog crawlers look awesome. I'm just checking because I just realized I shouldn't have turned my sound off, because if I got attacked, I would not have known. But yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Fully voiced storytelling. So it might be like the main storyline and stuff. So lines of new voiceover. Yeah, that's still a lot. Arabani, no, not everything is voiced. Only the epic storyline is on 95% or maybe be 100. Okay, yeah. That's still that's fair enough though. Yeah, it would be crazy for everything to be voiced. The Heart of Harad. Wow, this looks really cool. It's exciting, guys. I'm excited for like the end of the this sort of area and sort of finishing off that part of the map. Like we can see over in the Umbar. So we have Harad over here, and Harad's just like all around here, right? This whole sort of large area. So far Harad. So it's going to be all this sort of area, which is cool. Close to Mordor, a bit closer into Gondor. Maybe down here as well. Very cool. Yeah. Let's swap back as well. Yeah, I'll read through what people have kind of been talking about a bit. Oh, we do have an ad running, actually. Maybe I'll just wait. Okay. The camel looks scary. It's a cool, unique mount idea, though. Yeah, it definitely is. That's cool that they're doing new actual styles rather than just like a reskin or anything like that, right? It's very cool. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just wait till the ad's over before I read, in case anyone's getting an ad right now. I didn't realize we were having an ad break. I do have to run ads like every hour for 3 minutes. So I kind of try to run them like that so that I can just sort of chill out. If anyone that gets an ad, we can sort of wait. So I'll wait a second. You guys that are hanging out, ask any questions about what you think and that sort of thing. Let's dismiss that. Let me scroll up and just see if I missed any other messages as well. Looks like our ad break is over. Sorry to anyone that got an ad right then. I thought I would just wait though before reading through any of the messages that popped up and have a chat with you guys about what you think about the expansion, that sort of thing. Rame looks like a hit or miss for me. It's cool. Has a huge improvement in quality from Umbar. Yeah, definitely does. Never in my wildest dreams when I first installed the game in 2007 would I think that we'd be going to Harad in 2025. I know, right? It's pretty wild we're actually even getting that. Exostatus, I tend to have a good eye for AI. I didn't expect any, suspect any AI out there. Exactly. Even if they like did use a bit of AI generative stuff to as inspiration or as a base bone for it, maybe that sort of thing. But it looks good, you know. I'd say that as a strong fan of using AI art generation for personal amusement. Yep, for sure. Got no eye for it. Lotro Discord had a huge argument earlier that ended in several bans. Yeah, okay. They have voice actors that recorded dialogue. Was a big stream about it 5 months ago. Right, I didn't know. I didn't. That's really cool. That's awesome to hear. Arabani as well. Welcome you to the chat, Arabani. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. Saying that yeah, not everything's voice. It's just the main story. That's cool though. That's definitely really cool. Can't wait for Law Masters to not get that appearance for their bulk lurker. I know, right? There's really insane looking Oathbreaker ghosts. Captains still can't use them. Yeah, hopefully we can get some more cosmetics for the pet things. Yo, Bev, hi chat. Hello, Dante. How you going? We're having a little chat about this new Lord of the Rings expansion that was just announced. The Kingdoms of Harad, which is kind of cool. We just watched the little sort of teaser trailer on that. Having a bit of chat about this. Makes me want to get to max level now. It's cool that they're bringing stuff out years later. I know, right? Yeah, I feel the same as well. Though it's definitely it's definitely good. Like it's okay to wait though. Don't feel rushed. Don't feel the FOMO. I know I'm going to be waiting. I normally wait until they've fixed up bugs and things on release a lot of the time because it can be pretty buggy. And the one time that I actually got expansion was the Corsairs expansion, and man, on release, I will not be pre-ordering after the debacle. Exactly, with Umbar, 100%. It was the first time I ever have actually like got an expansion, pre-ordered it, and man, it was a shame. Yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be waiting. But yeah, Bev, how dare you play with two-handed axe? Such weapons are reserved for dwarves. I don't have a choice. Dude, we got our new legendary weapon and I couldn't pick a two-handed sword. So we're using two-handed axes now. Yeah. But things have changed. Server stability would be a good DLC. I know, right? Yep. Just in my nails. Place your bets how long they last. Oh god, we do a bet in chat. Well, what do you guys reckon though? It sounds like, you know, mixed sort of thoughts about that. I know a lot of you guys are still playing through the main sort of game, you know, but yeah, I'm excited to see what happens after the Harad and all this. I'm definitely like the vibes, and I love that they're you know, they've got some really cool different mob types and all this sort of thing. It looks really interesting, but I'm keen to see where it goes next. I want to know where else on the map we're going to go after this. Like, are we going to be going back and doing like the Shire, you know, the burning of the Shire, right? Or are we going to go up to Run maybe, you know? I feel like Run could be the next area, like, you know, for sure. Or like, I don't know, out to the west of, you know, west of Dunland and sort of things would be wild, wouldn't it? I feel like they're kind of filling in the map. Or we go up to Fordwrath. Not sure. So, yes. Glamjim going down is just Sauron DDoSing us? Yeah, exactly. It's part of the game lore. Spitting acid today? Sorry, no, you're good, Santo. By the way, is an Australian accent I hear. I am so bad at accent recognition. It's an Aussie accent, mate. If you want, I can change this accent and we can go full Aussie if you really want. But I'll keep it up here and we'll speak normal. Yeah, I am from Australia. I wanted to play on Thursday and could not log into the game yesterday. There was a default maintenance. Turns out I can't play LOTRO. Yeah, Wednesday maintenance every night. Wednesdays, or in the day for you, isn't it? Damn. He's actually Vietnamese, yeah. I've always wanted a scouring of the Shire. They'd have to do some instance over the whole thing or a whole different area, so it would be a challenge for the devs. Yeah, and I think it's possible there could be some really smart ways of doing it. I have heard some people talk about it with ways that they've done other things that could use the same technology, you know? But yeah, knowing LOTRO's spaghetti code, who knows how hard it could be to pull off something like that. But that would be very cool. Though I think it's definitely more of a priority to actually fill in the areas that are not done, you know? I feel like down, like this area over here could be a big possibility. So once, because it's going to be Harad up to the edge of Mordor, maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll get into Nirn. Maybe that after Harad, we'll actually go into Nirn and the Sea of Nuren and stuff, which could be really cool. And then further up to Ruin, maybe that's their ultimate expansion plan, you know? But it would be cool. I imagine they're going to do little things on the way. You know how they did like the Wildwood and the Yondershire and stuff? I'm sure they'll do more of those in between these big expansions, but yeah. How's Moria going? Safe and sound? Yes, so far. We only just started in Moria. I did get distracted with watching this video and stuff, but we're going to get back into it. I thought I'd just chill and see what you guys think of all that, and yeah. I'm not sure if they would do beginning areas again after all the work they put in there. I want South Farthing. Yeah, I know, right? I think they'll come back and fill in some of these areas. I think they're probably thinking about other areas they can fill in, you know, and do some other things along the way. Let's get into it. Let's get right back into it. But yeah, welcome in anyone jumping in for the first time as well. And we're playing a hardcore character. Max landscape difficulty. We're currently just made it into Moria, where we actually have things like this, where we can fall off an edge and die, which is not ideal. So we've got to be a bit more careful here, guys. I'm going to be taking it pretty slow through Moria, I reckon. Good luck, yeah. Thank you. I need it. I just have to not fall off a cliff. That's the key. But look, we made it to Moria. I did say that if we can make it to Moria, that's a big step. And I'm proud that we made it to Moria. So if we do die, it'll be sad, but I feel like we've hit a milestone. So yeah. It's easy to get trapped too because the whole place is a warren of caves. Yeah, true.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
I've got a busy week, so I'm going to lurk from time to time. All good. Don't say no problem at all. We're going to be doing a couple of different streams sort of this weekend. Next week's going to be an interesting week for me. I am starting this like employability course thing that I have to do. It's like compulsory for what I'm doing at the moment. So my Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays are going to be pretty busy. So I'm going to have to kind of see with streaming, like what days I'm going to do. It might be just be a bit less, that sort of thing. But next week is going to be kind of seeing how I feel and how tired I am and all of that. So we're doing a No Man's Sky stream tomorrow. I really wanted to play a bit of No Man's Sky in the new update. And we're going to be doing like the Expedition or whatever it is. And then on Sunday, we're doing more Subnautica. So I'm kind of squishing in like a couple more sort of things there so that, there's a bit more content to go out throughout the week as well. But yeah, Exo Status, you were asking earlier about the rest of the series and how there's the VODs over on Twitch, which you can watch the VODs on Twitch as well. We also have the YouTube there as well, which the whole series is uploaded in like 1 hour to 2 hour episodes, as well as a cool little intro for every episode you might be interested in watching. So if you're wanting to catch up with the series, that's a great place to go. Next week, I'm also going to be working on a video for the YouTube that's going to essentially summarize levels 1 to 50, taking clips of our whole journey and all the things we've done. So I probably will take a bit of a break from streaming as regularly. But I will be working on that in the meantime while I'm doing this sort of thing in the day, because I'm doing this working from home course thing. So I'm just going to be working on that video while I'm doing that. But yeah, that's it really. When you make it through and you walk out the Mirror Lake, it'll be amazing, like Gimli in the book. I know, right? I should be sleeping right now because it's 10 past 3 a.m. for me right now. Oh, and yet here I am, EXO status. Oh, my God. Intros might be interesting to see. They're a lot of fun. Like, I don't do a lot of editing stuff, but the little intros I made for the series, I make a new one every episode, and I go and record bits of where I was in that episode, so it's all relative to where I've been in the episode, and it's kind of like these little clips of me running through the area, you know? They're all relative to the episode. I put a little bit of work into that, you know? But it's a lot of fun making them. Okay, we're gonna go over the bridge, guys. I'm not going over the bridge, guys. Maybe get some funding for the YouTube from government funding. Oh yeah, exactly. Can't wait to get back into LOTRO, actually. Yeah. I look forward to it every time I have a stream. As scary as it is playing on the hardcore, I'm like, it's really fun to get back into.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
The time has come. Only 10 PM here? Yeah, true. It's like 8 PM here. You guys are like 2 hours ahead of us over in New Zealand. Gonna take my meds shortly, just winding down from the clearing stuff. All good, Meowcat. Chill out, do your thing. Glad to have you. Glad to have you all. Dun, dun, dun. Nice. Yeah, no, the time I stream, so I stream at 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time on 9 AM UTC time a couple of times a week, which covers a lot of different time frames for, you know, a lot of people over in Europe and Australia and New Zealand. But for the US, it is a really weird time. It's very early in the morning. So, I mean, it's great to see you guys, you know, in the chat, you know, having a late nighter. But I understand that it's not always the best time at all. But I do have the YouTube, you know, and I try to regularly get those videos up there before the next stream. I think today is one situation where it's not really fully up to date. I think we've got one video still up, like, going out. So it's just a little bit behind there. But yeah, if you ever want to catch up on the series and you can't catch a stream, the YouTube videos are all there. And yeah, we also do some other sort of content. I cut some things up for the YouTube when I can. I put out a short every day as well, but that's mainly to kind of bring new people in and build the channel up. But yeah, our next big goal is trying to get to monetization on YouTube. It's quite a big goal. It will take, you know, could take like a year or so. But that's the big goal at the moment. How do I get over there? Do I need to go through here? Have a look here. Let's go down the road. By the way, what do you use for chat for YouTube and Twitch? Do you combine them? I'm looking into social stream. I have YouTube and Twitch separately. I have a really weird sort of setup. So I essentially have OBS, and then I pop out the chat from YouTube and I pop out the chat from Twitch and I sit them side by side just so I can manually do it. I used to do it inside of the OBS because you can put actual things inside it, but it wouldn't let me see a couple of things, like when we had getting an ad break and other things like that. So it's a pretty sort of, I've got a spaghetti code streaming setup at the moment, but it works. but I'm looking into social stream. Is that like a thing to combine the chats? Because I do have, because I use Restream to stream to Twitch and YouTube. Restream does have a chat for it, but I don't like what the chat looks like. It looks really weird. I like reading Twitch chat as it is, in the same way as when I'm a viewer in someone else's chat. So it just confuses me otherwise. What time is it? Beer o'clock? Ooh. Well, it might be coffee o'clock. Actually, take a sip of me protein coffee. I can confirm that Bev is just as funny on YouTube videos as he is on Twitch. Thanks, Dante. I appreciate you, man. And yeah, catch a stream. Catch a ride.
We have little time to
God, I love it.
Great events have been
In a
set
Borderlands inspired voice, yep. Hell yeah.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs in the balance. We have seen
Just found a turd in the computer room. What cat did it? Oh my god. You're gonna have to hire a detective. Cat turd detective. If there is such thing. Now, is this the right way? King of the Noobs, hello over in YouTube. I use Social Stream if you're going to use it. If you're going to use the browser extension. Social Ninja. Oh, okay. True. That combines the chats together, which I don't really like to do. I do like to have them separate. And so I can interact with them separately, and I can interact them just like I am a viewer. So I essentially just have both chats side by side on my second screen. Alright. What I'm wondering is... maybe I just got to go through there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, welcome into the chat, King. Hope you're doing well. We are getting into some Moria. And these guys have like defenses on. They've like defensive mobs. What am I in Forest Shell again? Man. They all just get this buff. Wait, can I get rid of that? I can with corruption. Okay. So I can cleanse it. That's nice. That's cool. It's making me actually like use that more as well. And I guess they can also get the eye buff, so I've got to be careful of how many times I use that. There's a heap of these messengers. Oh. Got new mail. A gift from Moria. What'd I get? Enhanced XP supply and legendary art. Okay. Claim the stolen coins. God, I remember this little spot. We're getting into the deepness of Moria, guys. The deepness of Moria. legendary weapons would be great with hardcore. You'll just have to remember to keep up with them so you're always at peak performance. Yeah, and we did a little bit of prep before we started getting our legendary weapons set up. So we have Herald of the Lion and Thrash damage, which is our main ability we use all the time, and Bear Form damage, which is awesome. So we're getting a huge increase in damage from both of those. And then on our One Life Bird, we have Herald of the Ox, which is more defensive. And we have Heart and Heal strength. So that's the strength of this heal, which is awesome. So that's got a big buff. And then we have Bee Swarm damage, which is our Bee Swarm. So pretty much all the main things we use. And we also, we're going crit on our, what's it called? Our tactical Word of Craft. So we've got crit chance. So yeah. Looking pretty good. It's nice to have that in Moria with all these extra things that they have. Turd successfully removed. Hopefully it was Nibbles, because I'd be so damn proud. That clears both of them. Ooh. So if they get the eye buff, I can just double clear it. That's nice. Goblins don't like carts. Gotta love the goblin AI. Come here. Come here, Gob. Come here, Gobu. What the fuck? Sound went weird for a minute? Did it? Did anyone else get that? Did something like pop at all? Did you know? Did like I feel like my mic on my headphones might be dying. Your voice went weird. Really? Kind of like robotic? Like higher pitched? Really? That's wild. I'll have to go back in the VOD and see. Now I want to see. I've been looking out for, because I did notice in a previous like VOD, my voice kind of clipped a bit in a weird way, and I have a feeling this headset might be on its last leg. Nah, you're good. Okay, cool. That's so funny though. Yeah, I guess even if there was something that happened, I wouldn't really know what I could do about it anyway. Unless it's like a constant thing. One thing that has happened is my mic, if I don't plug it in properly, I get robot voice. That did happen at the start of one stream. But I try to check before I start every stream. And you know what? I actually haven't even checked today, because I normally do check. Yeah, okay, so I do sound good. I sound alright. Not sure what that was. I gotta fight more soldiers. It doesn't help with the baby pulling the cords every day, yeah. Yep. She loves to run in here and see the cords plugged in and pull them out. I'll get a new mic, like a proper mic soon, actually. On the list to do. I just never have any time for anything. Like I'm either streaming, editing, or cleaning and watching baby and doing, you know, parent stuff. It's like, And then, you know, I might see someone or hang out with someone and then I'm like, that's nice. And then I realize like my whole day's gone and I'm already behind stuff because I didn't get to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a proper mic set up. I'll still use these headphones for the actual headphones, but yeah. There's been a few pops, but maybe it was my internet out. Because Flatty is gaming. Oh, get out that. It was my internet gaming right now. There's no issues. I'm using a headset, so maybe that's why I can hear better than others. Yeah, maybe some little pops here and there. It does really annoy me, stuff like that. I think my mic peaks every now and then. I have a compressor set up on my mic. So even when I'm really loud, it should actually compress the sound. But yeah, I do care a lot about sound. I appreciate you guys mentioning it. And I know some people might be like, it's alright, it's all good. But I do like... I have a thing with sound and trying to make sure it's good, especially because of the YouTube videos. And... but it's a slow thing, you know, making it better and better. I didn't hear anything? Okay. Because that's the thing, OBS tells me sometimes that it peaks. And then when I go back and look at the time it happened, it actually didn't. So I don't know what that deal is, but... yeah. I've essentially taken this pretty average mic and added all these effects to it to make it sound okay. I'm the same, but with 3D. I start doing some 3D and then some gym and then puff, the day is over. Man, tell me about it. It's the life, isn't it? It's the grind. It's okay, OBS yells at me a lot too, yeah. Me sitting here with $300 headset with detachable mic. What?
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad.
What? I like this one because I can flip it up. But yeah, I need to get a proper mic.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Wireless steel series, true. I don't like wireless with a microphone though, because they can be delayed. They can mess up. Which is fine for sound, but when it comes to mic, it's like I just don't like that. Guess I'll get those. Wireless always, true. I like having wireless, like actual headphones. That's definitely nice. But yeah. That's why I want to get a proper mic. So I don't have to worry about me cord as much. I'm very used to it though. Yeah, I'm pretty sensitive with mic quality, but yours is definitely adequate. I didn't notice it for the longest time. Not too tinny like it sometimes can get with headset mics. Cool. And I really appreciate you saying that, man, because it's not amazing. Like, definitely isn't. This headset is just a pretty average headset. But I did try to make the compression good enough so that if I'm quiet, speaking really quiet like this, it kind of still comes through. And if I'm really loud, like speaking like this, it compresses it down nicely, so it shouldn't actually be loud for you guys. It should be in a nice range. Because I'm a bit like, yeah, weird about that as well. But it's a budget setup in the moment until, you know, it gets better and better. You guys will get to come with the journey with me, you know. All right. I can listen to you struggle while I'm doing coffee. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Is this... Wait, we gotta go back to him? Dude, this air... Moria just wants me to jump off cliffs, man. I don't want to do that. And I also want that ore, but I don't want that ore. God damn. I'm going around the long way, guys. I know I'm a little scaredy cat, but I'm going around the long way. We'll have to go this way anyway, won't we? To go back up. How do you do effects on your mic? So in OBS, you have the mic in the central area where your different sounds are, right? So you might have like a game capture or a display capture, and then your mic / aux, whatever it's called. If you actually right click on that, there's something called filters that you can click on. And there's a lot of good YouTube videos out there on how to set up your mic. But you essentially wanted to do it in all these stages. So there's some really good videos that apply for any microphone, and they go through and show you like how to, like, you do the first step with an equalizer, and then you do the next step with an expander, and then you do the next step with the compressor, and then you do the next step with a limiter. So it just, like, if you want a bit of a general idea of how it works, the equalizer takes the high, mid, and low sounds and alters them. So for me, I have my mid sounds slightly lowered, my low sounds slightly highed, and my high sounds very, very slightly highed. And then you have an expander, which I honestly don't understand what an expander does, but it sounds good. And then you have a compressor, and what the compressor does, which is the most important part, personally, though all of them are really good to do, but what the compressor then does is it essentially limits the volume to 2 spots. So any volume is in this area. So if I say something really loud and I'm up here, it forces it to only be here. So it means that I can yell, I can laugh really loud, I can clap and click my fingers and whatever, and it's not actually going to clip and come out really loud for you guys. It will force itself to the highest volume that it can be, right? And then the limiter is the final one, and the limiter just says never go above this volume, and that just limits it all. So you do it in all these bits. You do the equalizer first, and you do it in order because you want the compressor to actually be on the end. So the things, all of the equalizers and stuff is more like changing where the volume sits and how it sounds, making it more like, you know, Exostasis was saying, like more tinny or more like a radio sound or more deeper. Like that's how you get that. And then the compressor is the final thing you do to like sort of bring all the audio to 2 points. So even if I'm quite quiet and whispering like this, it actually sounds louder to you guys probably than it would on a normal microphone when you whisper, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's also a balance. As you can probably tell, when I type my keyboard, you can hear my keys quite loud because my compressor takes low sounds and makes it hearable. So there is a downside to it and tweaking it to be right. But I just decided I don't care if you can hear my keyboard. I prefer that you can hear me when I speak quieter as well, right? Because the baby, I wanted to make sure that my volumes were in the right place. But yeah, that's a bit about how that works, essentially. There is a lot of good videos out there, though. For penicillin, I've got to really try to read your name. For penicillia. For penicillin. Why did I think... You missed 2 glowing pillars at the bridge behind you. Like usable ones? maybe back when we were. We're gonna go up there. Ignore number. Okay. Penthesilea. Penthesilea? Welcome in as well. I didn't know that was the thing. I just turned the volume down. Yeah, yep. Find a good video out there. There's some really good ones that talk you through, like, doing it step by step.
Come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Moria is so difficult. It was a good decision to add other games to the mix. This will prevent you from getting tired of the game quickly and doing stupid things like jumping off the cliff, etc. Yeah, definitely. I really like the doing some variety and changing it around, you know. Keeps things fresh, and I'm always excited every night we do a stream of a different game, because it's always like, oh, I haven't done LOTRO for a little bit. I haven't done Subnautica. I haven't, you know, it's like, it's cool. It's a good way of doing it. Because I get easily burnt out with games. I play a lot of different games. I normally don't stick with a game for very long. I normally go and play other games and then come back. Like, I've played, like, Lord of the Rings online for, like, 14 years, like, since it came out, like, or a bit after it came out. But I haven't played it consistently that whole time at all. Just, like, I'll come back and play for, like, you know, 6 months, and then I'll stop for, like, a year or two. Yeah. Amazon Queen fought with Achilles. Ah. What do you do with Token of Heroism Overflow? Am I overflowed, actually? I am overflowed! Oh my god. I did not notice. I've got a milestone here. I'm actually gonna... Thank you so much for mentioning that. Oh, it's one word, of course. How do you say that? Pronunciation. Penthesilea. Penthesilea? Oh my god. I'm gonna call you Pen. Because I saw you haven't earned some time there. Thank you so much for mentioning that. Because yeah, I think last stream we hit the cap, and I forgot to go read it out. Not read it out. Hand them in. Oh man, sleepy brain. I'm staring at my coffee. I need more of my coffee.
Greetings, friend.
I'm not sure where they all are. I'm just going to go to Bree. Greek name, yes? So you said it right. Cool, yeah. You know, I just looked it up. Because it's one of those Greek names, the god names, that, like, you really have to read out slowly. Alright, let's go turn in these quickly. And then we'll get back, because we have our milestone, we can just travel straight back to Moria. Still thought what to do with overflow. Deliver quests with alt, send the rep increase pouch to main. Can you send them? Oh, like could I log on with like an alt and stuff? Yeah. Well, I don't really have like a main that I really like, what's it called? I've done any of the sort of Paths of Valor stuff with. Quite happy just turning them in here, seeing how far we can get with them, you know?
Might I take a moment of your time? Would you do something for me? What do you need? What can I do for you?
Nice.
What do you need?
Done. Very nice. And keep hero marks until 1,000. Count wide server locked. Oh, okay. I mean, I might just be getting some rewards on this character, though. I don't really care about pushing them to a main or anything like that. I play the game for fun, not completionism. Even though I sometimes like to be a completionist for fun. But I'm not all about that, you know. I would like to be able to get an emote on this character at some point from the marks we've got on this character.
What can I do for you?
Alright, let's go back. It's a landscape thing. I didn't realize what it was because I've never done landscape difficulty. Yeah, so you get those tokens from like killing mobs. I was like, what is this system? I have no memory. I have no memory of this place. Yeah. Exactly. We're in Moria. That's the vibes of Moria. Since you do the difficult work, why not benefit? I mean, well, I am benefiting on this character. What do you mean? I see what you mean though, like definitely. I think that's a good idea for someone that might have like a main and they want to put that towards it. And because the character's hardcore, if we die, we lose being able to use those things, right? But the whole point of this character is the unlocks we get along the way on the character is what makes it fun. So I like the idea of using those as things to, you know, milestone unlocks on the character. And if we die at some random point, then, you know, we can't get any more. Find the goblin tribe. Didn't we just do that? Alright, I need some of my coffee. Coffee. I use that with 18 alts low river hobbits. Right. Wow. That's a lot of alts. That's dedicated. Music is kicking in. Yeah, the music in Moria is real nice, isn't it? I hope the volume's kind of nice. If it's a bit quiet, let me know. I can bump it up a little bit. Alright, I'm just gonna have to fight this guy then. Done. Okay, now I've got to go back up here, talk to him, I guess. River Hobbit needs 4 minutes to skip intro, so they just sit outside prancing our pony and deliver quests, so my token count doesn't overflow. Okay, yeah, that's a cool idea. Doing it on another character like that. I hadn't even really thought about that, especially for the rep, right? The rep would be an interesting way of doing it. If I was doing on a different character, I would probably, yeah, push that to my main, I guess. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. As I said, I'm not really a completionist in that way. I feel like it sucks the fun from games for me when I do stuff like that.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
It's funny because we can't use mounts, though we do have our boar mount that we can use, though. If anyone hasn't seen this boar mount before, it's pretty cool. Which qualifies as a goat, apparently. But it is cool. We have our like bear form though. Oh, got to get used to these big cliffs, guys. I'm paying very hard attention. Yeah, I do apologize if I miss a message or something like that, or, you know, my focus is very much on trying to survive as much as I try to read everything, and I really appreciate everyone being in and hanging out.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm,
So then we gotta go up and we go down.
we have little time to speak. Great events.
Just think how little you actually fall off cliffs, even when you're playing normally, so you're not likely to fall if you're still being careful. Yeah. I know, right? That's what I think a lot of people have said, like, oh, Moria is going to be a challenge here at the cliffs and all the fall. And it's like, yeah, it definitely is. Like, I got to actually pay some attention with that. Like, if there's been a couple of times I've accidentally run off the side of a cliff, but it was only very early in the series. And since then, I've been pretty good because I normally just walk very slowly. I don't, you know, I like staying in my bear form, moving around quickly, you know, so it's very responsive. But yeah. It's not only about completionists, you just log on, deliver 3 quests, it's 20 seconds, no need to travel back and forth with main. But then I don't unlock the tokens, like the reputation on this character, right? Or is reputation account wide for the landscape difficulty? Because yeah, if it is, and then the tokens are also account wide, then yeah, you are right. That is an easy way of doing it. But if I'm not getting reputation on this character, then yeah. I would be way more likely to fall off things. Yeah. There is that hole in the ground in the Silverlode mines I fall down a lot. True. Hole in the ground. I'm trying to think. Like with the stairs. I gotta be careful. The stairs and the doors on the side that go to the book quest place. Silverlode mines. Oh, down there. Yeah, I know the place you're talking about, actually. Yes. It is a risky little fall, isn't it? Yep. You can deliver 3 quests with tokens per character per week. You can still use marks to barter for a pouch that raises rep and that can be sent to main. Oh yeah, yeah, true. Yep. Alright. Yeah, we actually getting them now? We are getting them. Guys of like high defense. Yeah. Flex acid. Man, as much as like these creatures are a bit creepy to fight, I'm loving the change in environment. It's a nice change up. You doing epic books as well, or just quest lines? We have done a bit of epic book stuff, but I haven't gone back to do the Angmar stuff. There's some of that we actually can't do because there's a part of it where you actually you die in a part of one of the book quests of Angmar. So I haven't really bothered doing that. We do have we've got these ones here. I still have got to go back to do Fall of Moria. I haven't done that. But yeah, we do have the book quest here for going to the next area. I just didn't have it tracked actually, which is good though to remind me to put that on. But yeah, we've mainly just been doing things to level up. Normally I would go back and be on to completing them all and keeping up, like, you know, that sort of thing. But being a hardcore has made things a lot different. I kind of just want to push forward, you know. I assume you don't craft to epic skip. I do craft. No, we've got all of our crafting skills up. We're a metalsmith, weaponsmith, and a jeweler. But we haven't done gear crafting for a bit, actually. Okay. Yeah, what? I was actually looking... Oh, because we've got all these scroll cases to open and stuff that will give us things. We really should go do some of that. Last stream, we've been crafting, but we haven't been keeping up with it as good as we probably should. Last stream, we did a heap of crafting and mining. I just wanted to get into doing some Moria, to be honest. But we'll probably stop at some point. Maybe when we get to the Dolphin View, I think there's some forges there even we can just probably use. If not, when our next cooldown of our milestone comes up, like, we might go do a little crafting session. Just to see if there's any pieces we can craft. Doesn't look like there's actually anything in here. Let's get out of here before they respawn. Wow. Oh, wait, no, there's a different room. I thought we just escaped all the respawns. But yeah, the epics do give some good rewards for gear, that's for sure.
These halls will be great once more.
Tell someone about the fungus.
Durin return soon to his halls. The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Nice.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm.
Ooh, virtue cap reach. Zeal. Nice. Should get like fortitude up. Actually, I'm gonna, just in case because they're all gonna respawn, let's go down here first. Hell yeah. You should get a black bear cub. It's a good sight to see a big and small bear running. That's a good point. Dude, where do you get a black bear club? A black bear cub? Is there any like specific places you know that we can get one? We actually should summon a pet actually, because we do have a couple of pets. Actually, you know, we'll summon the corgi. Chestnut. At least he can go. See, look, it's a small bear, right? Look at him. He's tiny bear. He's a happy bear. It's one of like the big crystal things. So cool. Let me in it. That would definitely be a cool thing to do, because we did some of the festival. It was like the fall festival or the farmers fair, right? And we got the peacock from that as like a little thing. We also got a couple of war mount things, just some things like so that in the future we can get some stuff. I feel like some guys are going to spawn here. Nothing? Okay. Oh. God, that goblin laugh. What a good laugh. Being a Moria. Oh, Pen as well. I don't know if I thank you for the follow. Sorry, I've been getting a bit distracted, but maybe I did, but if I didn't, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Once more.
Man, already known with them as well. We just get titles like constantly. Friend of the Iron Garrison. Right now, we want to go in and summon this guy. Come on, Hive Queen. Oh my god. Didn't expect them both to pull there. Whew. Okay. Nice. Oh. Oh man, she's got buffs on. Go away, buffs. Did that miss? Ah. Okay, buff's gone. God damn. She's tough. Haven't had to use any of our cooldowns though. Easy. Easy. Ads. Love ads because I know it's helping you out. Hi, Meowcat. I know you can't hear me, but hi. I'm still here, lol, and lol, I could. Oh, you could. Oh, okay. Okay, you didn't get the ad. Oh, there you go. You're back. Or you're back. I just saw the ad breaks. Ads are pretty quick. Only 3 of them. Oh, that's good because so I would love it if I just could. I could just not run ads on the Twitch. To be honest, I have it set to the bare minimum for disabling pre-rolls, because if you don't run ads, you get pre-rolls on Twitch, means when someone clicks on your stream, it has an ad straight away, which sucks it's the worst thing to have if you're trying to get new people into your stream, because someone clicks on your stream and then they get an ad and then they're like, oh, actually, I'll go somewhere else. You know, they haven't even gotten to sit and watch at all. So I have it on the minimum, which is for 3 minutes in an hour. And I also have it set to only run every hour. So I feel like because it's quite a big enough time, it means that if I see that an ad's running, I can kind of do some other things and not talk to chat too much and wait until it's over like it is now. But yeah, it's cool because like it's 3 minutes that it's set to run, but a lot of people get shorter amounts, which is nice. And it definitely does support me as well, but it's not like super supportive. I don't live off of the income I get from Twitch or YouTube. I don't get anything off YouTube at the moment, but I'm working towards being able to do this as an actual career, 100%. I would love to be able to do that. But that involves getting monetized on YouTube and not just relying on Twitch and a whole lot of things as well. So as of now, it's definitely supportive. It's very welcomed, and all of the things that we get from subs and donos and everything like that is going to go straight towards the stream. And yeah, like, but it's not something at the moment that I live on. So I do like to make sure it's not as intrusive at all. You know, yeah. Because the priority is, you know, people being able to watch. I had it set that way, and I made nothing in terms of ad revenue. Well, yeah, not with not many people watching, you're not going to make anything from ad revenue. So that's my point as well, is it's not actually worth it for me to have it like even higher, because with, you know, there wouldn't be enough people to actually make it worth anyway, and then I would just turn off those people. So yeah, try to just make it as the bare minimum. Anything under 3 minutes means that the pre-rolls get, you know, run. So, but I do also multi-stream on YouTube as well. So if anyone does get an ad and they don't want to miss what I'm saying, what I'm talking about, you can switch over to the YouTube. But yeah. I basically made nothing on Twitch for like $10 in 3 months. Yeah. Like, you know, it's like it's just a very small thing, you know. It's a small thing. Yeah, I'm not in a place to expect anything of that. But I appreciate everyone, you know, with all the support. It is very lovely. And as I said, all of that just goes straight back in towards the stream. So if you do want to support the stream, it does support the stream. But it's not something I rely on to live on, you know? So don't feel like you have to at all. Obviously, you should never feel like that. You know, I stream here for free to you all, pretty much, right? Like, and that's the joy of it. Yeah. Everyone lives in different situations, different, you know, brackets of income and that sort of thing. So it's nice to be able to, yeah, have an environment that is good for all those, right? And once I have like a bit of income coming in, I'll be setting up things like, you know, channel point subs and that sort of stuff, where if you sit around, you know, you stick around for long enough and watch, you could just gift yourself a sub with channel points and other things like that in the future. You know, once I can afford to put that straight back into the Twitch, you know, environment, essentially, right?
Return soon to his halls.
All right. Well, that's that. Oh, he wants us to go down there.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for dying Ironfoot. If
Deep
only the elves were not
holes.
so stiff-necked, we might make a swift
Your
victory.
tunnels. Oh God, I don't like this
Things dwell in the depths of the mountain.
big old cliffs here, guys.
Be the least of our troubles. Many foul things
Like,
dwell
what
in
the
depths
hell?
of the mountains.
Can you guys not stand so close to the edge? Oh, we got a
I'm
goat.
not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Awesome. Hell yeah. We got a goat. We got a goat. Now, I did forget to buy those tokens. I just realized there's a reforge thing here, but I did forget to get the power token. Silly. Silly me. Oh, I can't reforge them yet anyway. There you go. Probably level or two. Alright. Those quests. Guess we just want to head in. Buy anything from these guys yet?
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Oh, look at that. First bot of the day. Lovely. Hello, bot. See ya, bot.
The shadow
okay.
will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
I'm on a quest to ban every bot on Twitch.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
Aha. That's a good item. With both might and agility. Damn, that one might even be better. But that has a resistance rating. Yeah, we'll go for that. Traveler's Scone. Ooh. That actually might be kind of... Oh, non-combat. Okay. Alright, got some new booties. We're slowly changing our gear, guys, from our old Angmar set that we had, our full Angmar set. Being up so high, let me down to the ground. This song is about not being up high and hopefully not falling off a cliff. Slowly down the stairs. I recall many times falling off these stairs. Oh, just like that. Like, I'm already risking it right now. Jeez. Come on, Bev. Follow the stairs. Oh, no auto running. Okay, I kind of like me on the slow goat. Oh, here we go. Here's this guy.
We have seen
Chestnut. Okay.
Be wary if you journey
Food
into
stores. Feet goblins.
Moria. Time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Okay. Let's get in here. I do really want to go check all my gear and do crafting. I know I've been really slack on that. I do like... Because we only do a little bit of LOTRO every week. Like, I probably stream about 8 hours of it or something. But I do really like progressing and getting through stuff and not just kind of sitting around... doing whatever, even though I know it's probably entertaining anyway, either way. But I've just put off craft, like actually crafting gear for a while. We could almost... Heavy armor 51. Like, we could wait and make all of this with Khazad bronze. Oh, defeat the White Hand Lieutenant. Okay. I guess we'll see. Oh, there he is. Do those guys shoot at me? I can't remember. interesting path. He wants to stand on his goblin food store. He's like, no, that's mine. My goblin food. Sorry, goblin, but it's actually mine. Oh. And they call it a mine. Well, this goblin's like, just taking over. What the hell? This goblin's like, cheers, bro. I'll take that now. The hell? The goblin hierarchy is very interesting. Very interesting. I don't like that I have to swap out of bear form to interact with these. Overseer. Do we have to kill Overseer? Or a lieutenant? Okay. Checking for roaming guys. Seem to be pretty good so far. There's one. Man, this guy's tough. Nice. Taking care of business. Taking care of business. Every night. Taking care of business in Moria. Okay. Just gotta be really onto all of my corruption cleanses, my heals. I just gotta really focus in. It's good though. Bit of updated gear would probably be nice. You know. The fact we're not getting lag is actually very nice, I realize. Would not be having a good time. If you're lagging in Moria, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, he just spawned back. Do we have to go through there for the next guys? I'm wondering. Nah, that's just like a dead end. Yeah, okay. Gonna loop around in a circle. Wee. gonna take you out. Lieutenant's all the way over there, which is nice. I feel like we are in some desperate need of some nuclear. Definitely feeling the crunch. These guys don't seem to be aggressive. You're gonna move back there just when I... Really, man? You're gonna make me loop around? Nice. Tactical timed. Too pro. Lovely. And we're back out, and we're probably gonna have to go back in. How much are you guys holding your breath that I'm gonna die here? I feel like I'm feeling the nerves.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our
It ain't
kingdom.
gonna happen, boys and girls. Not while I'm still standing.
These halls will be great once more.
Not bad. Oh, get more dwarf armor. We got the best breastplate last time. Let's get... We believe in you. Cool. We're good. It's definitely pretty intense out here. Oh, there's just lack of vitality on these items, and I really don't like that. That gave us more health. That is a small. Wait. 2547. 255. Oh, that actually has more on it. That's right, we're getting a bit of mine out of it. It's weird calculating defenses like that. How long have we got? 20 minutes and then we can go do that. Alright.
If we are to find
Overseers,
Mithril in
yep.
Khazad-dûm,
And the
we
shaky
will first have to deal
foundations,
with the
yes. Alright.
orcs. If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Okay, they don't seem to attack. Heh. Ah, there's an overseer just here. Monsters will use skill that impair its foes. Ooh. Thankfully, I use skills that destroy my foes. So I think I've actually got to go over there. Over the bridge. To get to that stuff. Fear him away. Deal with him later. Let's deal with you first, buddy. Oh, if he pulls that guy... No, he won't. Just sometimes when they unfear, they pull more guys back. Jump attack. Hehe. Best quest. Alright, we need one more overseer, which I'm oh, there you go. I was just going to say, we'll wait for him to spawn back. Tactical. So I'm going to do a bit of this and a bit of that. And then he's going to run off. And I'm going to do a bit of this. Get rid of that. Yeah. Spam thrash all over him. Easy.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Ooh. That's an interesting bracelet.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Find the source of the echo.
Great events have been set in motion.
Up there on that bridge, okay. I definitely feel like this first area in Moria is very, like, way more scarier than a lot of the other areas. Some of the other areas. It's just like an straight in with these. Look at that. Fall down there, dead. Fall off that, probably dead. Auto run off the side of this, definitely dead. Okay, now we've got some pretty crap items on, I'll be honest, like some of our jewelry and stuff. I'm just really bad at figuring out what's good, though this is definitely a lot better than that might one we're wearing. I know you guys are going to be like, what the hell is his gear? I'm not the best at picking gear for hardcore, you know? I'm used to just smacking on whatever works. I should make a milestone here. Quick hydrate break as well. Hydrate, everyone. Go hydrate. Let's get into it. Ganto! Oh, hello, my guy. Hello, everyone. Hello. The Kiwis are here. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Talith, hello. Ganto, hello. Welcome in, everyone. For anyone popping in, we are playing a one-life character in Lord of the Rings Online, a hardcore character. If we die, it's all over. We're also playing it on max landscape difficulty, which is a bit insane, but you know, that's what we're all about. We just made it into Moria. So we just kind of quested through the first part of Moria and we're currently in Dolphin View. But hello, everyone. Hope you're all well. Thank you so much for the raid, Ganto. I really appreciate it, man. Moria, woohoo, yeah. I know, right? I'm a bit nervous and a bit sort of focused in because we've been doing all these quests around here on the very edge of cliffs, and it gets my heart pounding a little bit. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Man, how was your stream? I saw you playing, yeah, so you were playing a bit of LOTRO today, right? A bit of change of plans. Oh my god, like, come on, the game just wants me to die. It keeps giving me things like this, right? But yeah, I saw you were doing a bit more LOTRO. Checking out the new update. Checking out the expansion bundle. Yeah, nice. We had a brief look at the trailer. We watched that just earlier and a brief chat about things. Make sure you don't press numlock. Yeah, the worst part is it's on one of my mouse keys as well. On one of my... I'm being really careful though. Hands on the keyboard. Yep. We're moving around very slowly, you know. I've gotten good practice of not running off cliffs, so I think it's definitely helped along the way. Yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. If anyone over in everyone over in our chat is not already following Ganto. Did that work? That didn't work. There you go. Yeah, go chuck Ganto a follow if you're not already. Lovely lad. From the other side of the pond, I guess. Alright. Over in New Zealand. Plays a heap of LOTRO. Heap of other things as well. Yeah. I'm here, but I'm lurking. All good, Ganso? All good. Enjoy your chill time off. Enjoy the Moria vibes. Yeah, if anyone new jumping in from the raid or anything like that, I am pretty new to streaming. I started streaming like about 2 months ago and creating content over on YouTube as well. We do have a YouTube if anyone wants to like catch up on the journey or other sort of things over there. I am working towards monetization and on that sort of that road, you could say. But yeah, we started this hardcore character pretty much when I first started streaming. So yeah. Just got to level 50 the other day. Big achievement. And now we're risking it all in Moria. Playing a Bjorning as well. Definitely probably one of the most OP classes in the game, which I have never played Bjorning before. But yeah, it was a suggestion from Alette to play Bjorning, and it ended up being the best choice ever, because I think if we're playing any other class, we would really be struggling to play on max landscape difficulty, that's for sure. But we're going to go do a gear check in a bit. We're going to go craft some more gear and stuff, check out our crafting. Because I realized I didn't really do that before coming to Moria. Yeah. Sir Chunks! Thanks for the follow, my guy. How you doing? I know you might be lurking as well, so all good. But, hope you're well. Good to see you. Belated Ganto raid. Yep, nice, nice. Gotta love him, Ganto, right? What a legend. He's definitely introduced me to a lot of the LOTRO community. I'm constantly looking for people to raid and that in his sort of circle, and yeah. That's how I found you, Sir Chunks, and like others like Slack Jeff as well. I raided Slack Jeff the other day, which was nice. Yeah, definitely A beautiful person, that's for sure. It's true, Ganto is fantastic, but I spot a fellow Bjorning. Aye, yeah. Fellow Bjorning. Yeah. Yeah, well, Ganto was like... Ganto was the first person to raid me, actually. Ever. And I only did start streaming recently, but... Yeah, so it kind of all started with that, and you know, looking for more people around that community, and all you guys are awesome, you know. Good core LOTRO community, and play all sorts of interesting things as well. Like I was seeing you, because you were playing Arkham, right, the other night, Chunks, which is cool. Kind of brought me back to my high school days. Yeah, we're playing a Bjorning. I have never really played a Bjorning before playing this hardcore character, so they are all new to me, but I'm slowly discovering how overpowered they are. Alette Wild is a Bjorning main, who is my wife as well, for anyone that doesn't know. Alette. But yeah, she suggested to me to play Bjorning. She was like, you got to play it. Best class ever. And I was like, alright, I'll play Bjorning. I'm really enjoying it though. From like a hardcore perspective and max landscape, it's it feels really cool to be a Bjorning. Because normally I'd want to play a class and race that I can kind of always see my character. Like I'm like a warrior at heart, you know. I like the captain class. I do have a like a lore master sort of main, but at heart I'm like a, you know, human male warrior. Being a shapeshifter class is a bit outside of my comfort zone, or just kind of what I would normally do. But I'm really enjoying it from like a hardcore perspective, just being like this tanky bear, you know. And because the gear that we're using, that you can see, is the gear I'm actually equipped. It's no cosmetics. We have our helm hidden. The helm's kind of cool, actually. Maybe I'll put the helm on for a bit, guys. I'm gonna wear the helm. But yeah, it's all the stuff we actually have equipped, because normally I would just use cosmetics to make myself look in a certain way, but I kind of love the idea that we look exactly what we're wearing, you know? Especially because it's hardcore and we're living and dying in what we wear. Yeah. Yes, love the Arkham games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bjorning is fantastic, very sturdy. Yeah, hard to die as a Bjorning, that is for sure. And we've been able to do some really challenging things. Like we fought our first elite the other day in like the Wildwood, which was insane to be able to fight an elite on max landscape. Like, it was just awesome. Using all of our skills. That's partly why I love them. I like being able to solo most of the game on normal difficulty and not worry. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Orissus, how you going? Welcome in. Did I miss anyone else? Popping in. Saying anything? Talith. Yeah, hope you guys are all well. Alright. Not me! I didn't say hello to you! You've been here the whole time, Meowcat. Hello again though, Meowcat. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah. I know you're there. I only died a handful of times on mine, and I'm in Gundabad at the moment. Oh man, if we can make it to Gundabad, imagine that. I'm here, I'm worrying that Rohan's going to be a bit interesting with the war mounts. Mainly the roaming sort of guys and stuff, the roaming dudes that run around, but yeah. doing well. The raging bear with his little energetic and hopeful corgi power just works. Exactly. He's chestnuts keeping me going. Just lurking. All good, Bev here. Just lurking. All good, Talith. Yeah, no problem. No, I gotta love the lurkers as well. I do it for all you guys. I'm quite a lurker myself. We need some more of these guys. So I'm just like AFK fighting them, really. I thought it was funny. It was, yeah, it was funny. Yeah, cat. Yeah, so I multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube, and I also upload the series over on YouTube. But yeah, we do a pretty sort of chill stream here, just hanging out. And I do upload all the VODs as sort of videos over to the YouTube, you know, so might be a bit of a different vibe from some sort of streams, you know. I try to keep it pretty chill, not a heap of sort of like as many sort of interactive things on Twitch, if you know what I mean, you know. But I like to kind of keep a balance, and I'm very like new to it all, so we're also still adding more and more, you know, channel point things and interactive sort of things, you know. Yeah. I actually have to pay attention. Goblin, go away. Corgi is the best, yeah. Well, was it earlier, who mentioned earlier about, was it Penn that mentioned earlier, I think? Saying that we should get a black bear cub following us, and I was like, we do need a black bear cub, but we have Corgi for now, at least. Bears, just protect yourself, Chestnut, yeah. These foes are dangerous. Corgi goes, I'm a dog. I'll be lurking while I sleep. Meowcat, all good. Enjoy your sleep. Get some good rest. Let's see. I think my Bjorning has the black bear cub, but I don't remember where it's from. Yeah, I know. I was trying to. I could just look it up on the wiki, but I'm scared to like alt tab. I gotta be locked in. I keep meaning to use exclamation mark YouTube as well, Twitch for anyone that wants to know the YouTube. But I keep messing that up. YouTube, there it is. There you go. There you go, my dudes and dudettes. If anyone as well is interested in catching a stream in the future, I normally stream about like 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time. I do have a schedule on the Twitch About section now, which is just new. We also do have a small Discord for sort of scheduling streams and that sort of thing. Which I will plug quickly as well. Look at that, skills alt tabbing. Yeah, just a small little Discord, so no pressure or anything, obviously. Regardless, but yeah, if you do want to follow along with announcements and that sort of thing, that's the best place to go at the moment. We do a bit of variety. We play, at the moment we're playing Lord of the Rings Online on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then on the weekends, I do a bit of variety. Tomorrow, we're playing No Man's Sky. I want to try out the new update. I've been meaning to for a while. I haven't played for ages. And on Sunday, we're doing Subnautica. We've been playing a sort of a pretty blind run of Subnautica. I've never played it before, and I've always wanted to play it, but it scares the hell out of me. And yeah, so we've been doing a sort of run of that on Sundays, on the weekends. My schedule will be changing around a lot next week. So I do apologize for anyone wanting to catch things and if it's a bit all over the place. But I have some obligations I have to do, some study obligations essentially. So I've got to kind of balance the streams around that, and I'm not sure how I'm going to be feeling after those days. So next week's going to be a test to see how that all goes. And then try to get things back on track. Yeah. Can I ask a random question? Of course, Meowcat. Of course. Oh, what? Ah, god damn it. I didn't want to pull both of you. We'll just fear him over there and we'll keep pulling this guy up here. Put on a heap of buffs as well just so we can take him out quickly. He's coming back. Here he comes. Just keep kiting him. Keep kiting him. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did not know they could knock you back. Holy god, I don't like having broken legs on max landscape. Like that debuff, holy. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I clicked the wrong button as well. Oh no, we gotta fight him. We can't get knocked back off the cliff. Okay. Being silly, I gotta hold my my ground. Let's see. Is your first name Zane by any chance? It is. Yeah. There we go, nice. Yeah, is your first name Zane by any chance? When I went to YouTube to find yours, it came up with several related to you because it had your videos on them. Oh yeah. Several related to me. Right. I guess, like videos about, like, or is it accounts that is? Or like other accounts called Zane and stuff like that. That is my name. Steal yourself, Chestnut. I know, right? Chestnut did all the fighting, yeah. One was called Zane Beveridge. Yeah, that's me. An account called Zane Beveridge, though. Maybe it's an old account. I haven't scoured the internet to remove old random things. We're kind of safe place. Yeah. We got to cross over here, though. Oh. I need to do a stretch. God, I'm like sitting so still. The intensity of Moria is getting to me, guys. Just thought it was interesting to not... May want to delete all accounts of you. I don't give a fuck type person. Or if you're an I don't give a fuck type person. Yeah, I haven't really looked... Like, that's a good point, though. Yeah? I do appreciate, like... I should have a look at what some of those old... Like, I don't... they would just be old accounts that I may have posted like one thing on. I don't know, actually. I'm curious. Oh, yeah. That old account. Oh, Air Flute is posted on it. Yeah, one of my shorts is on it. What the hell? That's so weird. It's like... That is so weird. It's a photo when I was 14, yeah. Cutting a bit of steel. That is so weird, Meowcat. You know what? Because it's the same account, it's just like a different thing, and I think it must have automatically published from like auto-published from somewhere. That is so funny. You subbed to it? I'm not putting out any content out there, guys. Judge Dredd as well. Hello over in YouTube. I'm sorry I missed your message so ages ago, but how are you doing? Good to see you. I'm in the Moria grind at the moment and I'm a bit distracted. I apologize if I miss any messages or anything like that. That is so weird. I'm just doing some tweaking here while I remember. Yeah, I don't care too much, but I do care to protect privacy a little bit, you know. But yeah, you may have guessed that that's where Beveridge comes from. Figured, yeah. Let's see. Meanwhile, I just fucking love cats. Yeah. What happened? Bev's private photo leaked. Yeah. My OnlySauce account leaked, Dante. No, yeah, Meowcat was just looking up on YouTube and found like an old account of mine that just has my name in it. And I'm now just figuring out how to It's just funny how there's a random short that it's uploaded to it. Like, no wonder it's sort of connected and it's come up. At first I thought the beverage thing was beers, yeah. Well, it has a history from that, but yeah. Oh my god, how do I like... I can't be bothered doing this right now, but There's another account with a similar name as well. Could be another old account. Let's see. It's just a photo in the net. Yeah, it's not at all. No, now I'm thinking about it, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm blinding myself constantly. I'm not dying in Moria, am I? No, I'm alive. How many accounts do you have? They're just old random accounts. Here we go. And then go here. And do that. Okay, cool. Nice. That is just so funny about that short being there as well. Alright, cool. I should look into that later. Thank you for that. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. Had to check that I didn't have any videos of me like conquering the world over there, you know, as a young 14-year-old. How many accounts do you have? Yeah, a couple. They're just empty accounts though. They're just like old random accounts. Right, actually have to go to sleep now. It's all good. Yeah, cat. I appreciate you mentioning that. That is just so funny that there's just a random short on one of them. And no wonder it popped up.
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane.
And that's why I mainly just wanted to hide it, because I didn't want it to like interfere with the actual channel. I don't care about people knowing that sort of stuff about me, obviously. Yeah, that's who I am. I've accepted my fate. Okay. Now... Where's the banner we have to place? Oh, it's over there. Okay. So you have to either go over here. How big is Moria? How big Moria actually is? It's pretty big, man. It's funny because, you know, you asked, like, remember we looked at the Eriador map and you were like, oh my god, I didn't realize the game was so big. I mean, it's a big place. So this is all of Moria here. We're in this small area here right now, pretty much. And yeah, there's the Silvertine Lodes, the Waterworks, the Flaming Depths, Zalan Malek, which is where the 21st Hall is. That's like, this is the big hall that they run through. Durin's Way is all these areas like up here. Because it's what? It's like 15 levels, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. Slow down, Bev. Slow down. Slow down. They're falling off cliffs, guys. This part is very easily to get lost in, I remember very well. Following the stairs. So you actually want to go up here? Down here, yeah. Not off the edge, down here. Not down off that edge. Moria's crazy big. It was a significant percentage of the total landmass when it first came out. Yeah, it was massive, wasn't it? You spend so long in there that when you get out the other side, you feel like you've just been on a crazy adventure. Don't worry about if I have like 1,000 emails that are not in use anymore. I feel that as well. Someone because of free trials. Yeah, exactly. I don't really care too much about all those extra things. It was more that like, it's more that what was funny is I went and looked at the account and it had one of my shorts randomly on it. And so I think it must have been connected to like Twitch or something like that directly and not my actual one. And when I did like share, it must have uploaded to that account weirdly. And I'm looking at it and it has like 5 likes on it. I'm like, what the hell? It's like I'm faking. I've got a doppelganger out there posting my shorts, but it's me. Like, so I was like, I need to just like hide that account because that's just like very confusing. All right, the rucksack of danger. What do you guys think of the rucksack of danger? Okay, open the levers. We can do that. Okay. Jeez. God, Moria sucks. I love Moria, Moria's awesome. I feel like that bridge never used to be there. I feel like you're right. Alright, up here, throw the levers, we can do this. I know you're saying, Alette, how it's funny, like, when you spend so much time in Moria and then you get out the other side and it feels like, it, like, blinds you, you know? If we can get out of Moria, it's gonna be the best feeling ever. It was just a cliff. You could just jump over it. Oh my god. No. Well, I'm glad. Standing Stone Games came and patched it just for me. How nice of them. I got a message on my phone that someone was trying to hack my account called, no listen, Bear Trap 055. I created this account some 10 years ago. Oh my god, Dante. You predicted the bear. That's what I was saying before. You'll get to the Mirror Lake and it'll be a crazy experience. Yeah, it's going to be such like an insane build-up. Oh, he's going to attack me, isn't he? No? Okay. I think we're good. Be quick, be quick, be quick. Okay. Oh god. Okay. This is. Okay. Okay. Back to work. Yes. Back to work, Dante. Good luck out there. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Ah! Alright. Now, we don't want to fall off there either. Oh, we did it? Was that all we needed to do? Oh, okay. These got the same animations as cave claws. Yeah, yeah, they do that. They're just big cave claws. Because they're deep claws. Back to work, Dante. Back where I belong on your second monitor. I better be over here hanging out in the second monitor. Let me out. Let me be. Complete. Okay, do we have to just bring the ancient tome? We've got to bring it back to there. Okay. We have a teleport. I'm gonna go back to Bree quickly. We're gonna do a little bit of crafting. Let's chill out. You never been main monitor. Sorry. Good. Good. I'm where I belong. Retreat to Bree. Yeah. Alright, we're back in Bree, guys. I gotta have my breather. It's getting intense, that's for sure.
Hello there.
Coward, unsub. Where's the unsub button? Man. I know you hate Bree, Dante. It's my home. It's where I belong. I gotta get to my crafting hall to make things all good. All good and all happy. Wow, I just realized it makes a lot of sense your house is in Bree. That is true. Yeah. I hate this place so much. I love Bree. I might be biased because I feel like I grew up here, you know? As a kid. Alright. We gotta do some selling of things quickly. Sell all that. Oh, I need to get a disenchanting thing. Sell the medium armor. Sell the medium armor. Sell that as well. Tailor, we don't need tailor scrolls. Alright, that's better. Now we're going to open all of these and open them like all at once if we can. Click, 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 click. Oh yeah. Love that. We picked the right neighborhood. We did. I do like the Bree area. When you walk into Stormwind for the first time in WoW and you hear like this music, you feel this big city vibe. And when you arrive in Bree, you take instant depression. What? No. Dude, that's how I feel when I go to Thorin's Hall. I feel depressed. I love Bree. No. I feel like I need to do it like a Darth Vader. No. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. I'm ripping into your hometown now, Dante. You better watch it. Spit it out. Yeah. I just have never spent much time there. I don't think I've ever made a dwarf character. Alright, let's see. Some good shoulders. Yes, we should make those shoulders. Ancient steel, elf steel, and ancient steel ingots we need. Oh man, wait, westerners steel ingots? Oh man, we really don't have many of them. Oh man. Oh. We don't even have any barrel shards. It's an epic feeling. Or Rigma, those drums are epic. Never rolled Horde, so I don't know what a Rigma is like. Yep. Yeah, I'm an Alliance all the way. I like some of the Horde areas, like yeah, Undead, like Tristful and all that sort of stuff. Such a vibe. Silverpine Forest, hell yeah. Horde, ugh, yuck, ugh. Oh, we have barrels. Nice. Okay. Surely we make some just really good pieces of armor here. They're not even that good armor, though. Hmm. It's hard to find pieces with, like, any might stats on them on jewelry, isn't it? They butchering my home. I love orcs. Hell yeah, man. Gotta love what you love, man. Just like I love killing orcs. That's why we're meant for each other, right? We can fight and have fun and fight. Yeah. I would go as a classic orc warrior in hardcore. Yeah, see, I'm a classic human warrior all the way. Get me into Elwyn Forest and Westfall. Oh, hell yeah. I die like a grunt in battle. Drop dead. Drop it, duty. Work. My god, what do I need to make Cassard bronze? I'm regretting even deciding to do this. What the... I just like being a pretty girl, not an orc, which is ironic as I play a big buff yawning in LOTRO. Yeah. Beauty is relative. Yeah. Subjective even. Sorry, Bev, we're distracting you from crafting. No, it's alright. I'm just like... Crafting is just so much to me to think about, all these, like, things. I don't even think it's worth me crafting any of these, but I guess I may as well, right? Because I'm not gonna... Like, that's better. Nice. We'll call it hold my shoulder. Hold my shoulder. At least that's better than what we have. Okay. Boots. We got good boots, that's why we don't need that. Tactical retreat to Bree. This should be a title for the YouTube video. You know what? That's actually perfect, Dante. I realize because we're 3 hours in, that's what this whole episode's gonna be. The tactical retreat. Alright, that one's not as good. Okay, jewelry now. Let's have a look. I'm thinking I should... Oh, they're good items, these ones. Oh, they're great items. Yeah, look at that. Can I make 2? Oh. Wait, did I sell?
Greetings.
Aha. Make 2 of them. Nice. And the earring. Combat. Fate, vitality, agility, morale, crit, might. It's like the same as what we've got there. That's good. Okay, I'm happy with this. I am happy. We'll at least have some upgraded rings. Alright. Well, I think we've got to get back into it, guys. A quick detour to Bree, it seems. It didn't last very long. Maybe you could do crafting off stream once to catch up. Is that allowed, or do you need to do everything on stream for posterity? That's the thing. I kind of feel like I need to do everything on stream, because if I die off stream, like I will just have to be like, yeah, I died. Like, I'm going to be honest like that. The way I see it is, like, in my mind, I reckon there's some way that Standing Stone Games can tell me if my character's ever died. So if that ever happens, it's not something that I can just hide or whatever, you know? Like, I'm just, for all intensive purposes, I'm just assuming that's the thing, right? So if I died off stream, it's just going to be sad as, even if it's falling off a cliff or something. So I kind of feel like I have to do everything. Which does mean crafting is a bit of a tedious thing, so yeah. I'm just dramatized, to be honest. Crafting bee is really relaxing. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Dante. And I know we love a bit of banter, right? We love a bit of banter. I love it when you guys banter a little bit. Us Aussies are a very bantering faction in the world. Ganter, I return for a short respite before bed. Hello. We're chilling in Bree for a little bit, but we're going to head back into it. It is relaxing. I was more saying for Bev's sake. You seem stressed trying to craft. Yeah. I've got to read things. No, I think I'm good. But you're right, actually. It is a bit sort of... I normally try to do it at, like, the end of stream or at the start. And that it's fine then, because I'm quite happy just, like, sitting around focusing on something, you know? It's just in the middle of stream, it feels a bit weird. I want to keep everyone entertained, you know? Alright. We're back in Moria. Ooh. Thanks, random dwarf sound effect. And that was a totally tactical retreat as well, because look, we're back, ready to turn in quests.
Durin's foe will defy Durin's vein.
You're always entertaining. Oh. Well, it's easy for you to say that, honey.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not
Thanks.
have come here. Dark things dwell now in Moria.
I do overthink that sort of stuff too much.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it. If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it
Explore the cooling chamber. Wait, what? This is is intended for solo players. Okay.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
I guess we're doing this creepy instance, guys. It's not gonna be scary.
Above the great forges of Khazad-dûm lies a chamber that
Oh,
will
this
the
one.
rising steam and return it as water to
Oh, it's an
the
instance though.
Moria.
Okay, cool. We get a bit of chill instance
Within
action.
the walls of that ancient chamber.
You get to see how insanely OP our Bjorning is, like, without landscape difficulty on. Just shreds. I do find it weird doing these sort of missions, though. I was saying, like, it would be so embarrassing if we actually died in one of these missions, though, wouldn't it? It's the upside to the fact that we have these missions, is it may be a bit sort of, like, weird that we just get to not play with landscape difficulty every now and then when we do an instance. But also, some instances are really hard in comparison to normal stuff. And there is always the risk that we, like, fall into this water here or something and die, right? So it keeps it a bit entertaining because it would be super embarrassing if that happened. I think last time you raided Ganto, I was in the middle of, like, fighting that deer, and that was stressful. Like, I was just like, it was already hard, and then I saw out of the corner of my eye the raid, and I was like, oh my god, like, I cannot die here. If I die, that would be the most embarrassing thing ever. We're still alive. Perfectly timed then, 100% Ganto, it was perfectly timed. So you've only got, like, 2 more streams, right, left? You're doing 7 days? And then the LOTRO stream, right? Or have you only got 1 more left? It was a great moment. It was a good moment, yeah. I did love the support of everyone. Out of the corner of my eye, seeing, like, you can do it, we believe in you. It was great. Jammed Weaver. I don't like being so close. I feel like you might not actually be able to fall in, but I'm not risking it. Alright. Exit the cooling chamber. Do I just leave instance? Yeah. Oh, man, these goblins are really trying to mess with things. Yeah. Cheeky goblins. Maybe these, from the goblins' view, those dwarves are invading their nice home. Yeah, well, how long have the goblins been here? It's been a while, right? Could be very. You're probably very right with that. Generations of goblins have lived here, just invading their home. They're like, we found this really cool dugout, like, you know, city under the mountain that was just sitting here, and like we've been using it, and yeah. Generations, yeah. Generations of... Why is it that we have to be doing quests for the guy on the edge? I think at least if we fall off there, we're actually alright. But still, I hate that we have to go up to this guy. It's like these swords. I wish I could use swords still. Yeah. It's funny that they still, Oh, am I using the tracker braces? What? I'm confused. Ah, that item. I wonder if it's actually worth us getting rid of the Fleet Merchant's Earring now. Because those stats are pretty, like, average. I should have maybe got that for the set, that other one, but it's alright. Sets and everything to go with. Well, leveling. I swear nobody in Middle-earth has heard of OSHA? OSHA? Oh, like, because that might be like OH&S. Yeah, occupation, health and safety. Yep. Yep. Because we call it OH&S. The 25% XP buff ain't nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, I just don't really care about it too much. It's not like... it's only from... Oh, it is from quests, actually. Yeah. Alright. I think we gotta go to the bridge. Arabani! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh man, where do I go? Over there somewhere. Culture clash. It's an American thing. The Occupation Safety and Health Administration basically exists to make workplaces safe, you know, like handrails, doors. Exactly, yeah. It's just interesting because we have occupation, health and safety. So it's very similar, but it's essentially like the words just flipped. And without the administration. So we call ours OH&S. But yeah, it's the same thing, yeah. OHS, yeah. Or we add the little n in the middle. OH&S. You know, classic fish and chips. Alright, let's go. Oh man, I didn't realize how late it is as well. We gotta keep going for a bit though. The hell? Ah! Someone's here taking care of the goblin population. Thank you. I will quite happily run through. Ah, safe stairs. Here we go. This part always confused me getting to this bit. Yeah, next week's going to be a bit of an interesting week for me, so I'm trying to do a heap of streams and stuff. So there's some content going out onto the YouTube. And some things to make shorts out of. Alright, nice. Done. I normally go the cave crawl way to the left. Ah, you can go that way. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, because up here, we literally got here. Of course. Hydrate check, Ganto. Thank you, my dude. Do you have your in-game brightness up? I'm not sure, actually. That's a question. I think so. Boom intensity 1. Nah, it's all normal. Yeah. Heading out. Have a great night, dude. You too, Ganso. I'll see you around. What's the day today? Thursday. So Friday, I'm streaming again tomorrow, but Saturday I will be hanging around with the Sting server stuff for sure. I moved some things around so that I could make that stream. Because, yeah, I didn't want to miss your last stream for a while. Looking forward to it, man. I hope you have a good sleep and a good rest of your day, and I'll catch you around. Yeah, Arabani, I don't think so. It didn't seem like it, right? It seems to be normal on everything. We do have this sort of passive light around us when we're in Moria. It's kind of funny. Alright. My game is very dark here. Interesting. Okay. That is interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what that would be. Like, if it's anything with my stream or anything like that. I don't think the brightness on my stream is any higher. But yeah.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Done. This is what I found out. Alt F10 brings up the lantern. Alt F10, really? That sounds... I almost read that as Alt F4, and I was like, I'm just used to people saying that and being like, yeah. Like, is that actually a thing?
I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
Oh, there's like different levels of it as well. No more sketchy stuff. Yeah, I trust you, Dante, as well. Dude. You can tell. Wow, so Alt F10, it has 3 levels. There's got like a right, an off. Oh man, that's really bright. The hell? Oh, this is the normal one, I guess, right? It's like, oh, you like don't turn it off, you just put up the brightness. See. That's cool, didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Hello, Line of Bjorn as well. Hope you're doing well. God, I just don't like this bit. I don't like how the way you're meant to go is literally like off the edge. Like it's like, if you're not looking, it looks like it's just straight off the edge. Follow the stairs, follow the stairs. I watched 100 videos on how to LOTRO, true. You'd be more knowledgeable than a lot of us that have played for like 14 years. Okay, that was just that. We've made some headway on leveling. Like, we're nearly level 52 already, guys. And we're going down into the lower areas. Finally, can get out of the Great Delving. Good, thank you, just chill. Good to hear. Good to hear, Lana Bjorn. How are you doing? I'm well. I am well. I was pretty tired at the start of the stream. It's been a tiring day. But I'm feeling good. Nice to get into some LOTRO, and I'm really I've been super excited about getting into Moria and doing Moria stuff. Which we, last stream just got to level 50 and did all the sort of the quests outside of Moria. For anyone that is interested as well, I think I talked about this earlier, and I'm not sure if I've already mentioned this before to everyone new that's popped in, but over on the YouTube, I'm going to be putting out a video like next week or the week after. It depends how long it takes me to edit. That's essentially a cut down of all of our leveling from level 1 to 50. It's a sort of a catch-up video that I'm going to be doing. When we got to the sort of Doors of Durin outside of Moria, I stopped and had a bit of a chat about all the areas we'd been through. And I'm going to cut that into a video. So if you are interested in like looking at a recap of our levels from 1 to 50 essentially, without having to go and like watch through all the things, because I know it's very long form content, I'm going to be putting out a video quite soon. So keep posted on that area. There will be a video out in the near future. I'm not sure how long it's going to take me to work on it though. I'm not amazing at editing and that sort of thing, but it's something I wanted to, you know, put together. And once we get to the end of Moria, if we get to the end of Moria, I'm going to do another one as well. I'm going to do one like every expansion. So if you're just wanting to like catch up on the journey and all the things that have happened and the places we've been and what levels we did what, that will be like a good way, you know, like a recap sort of thing. Like, you know, last time on Hardcore Middle-earth. Yeah. Played pretty heavily when it came out, been away for like 15 years. The relearning curve is more of a cliff. Yeah, that's for sure. The game has changed a lot, yeah. Definitely. I still play it like I did back in the day.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
You think it's funny to watch my messages on YouTube? Yeah, it's hilarious. You all get to be famous. I did think about that, like, whether I should have chat up on the screen for the YouTube and stuff, but I like it. I think it's good, because it's like people can, like... Because I do try to read everything out, right, for good reasons, so that people don't have to, so you can be kind of like listening a lot of the time, you know, so you can just be chilling listening to the stream. But if I ever miss things like that, it's kind of nice if someone's curious of what I'm actually being replying to, you know. I know some people kind of like hide it because they put the video out and they're worried maybe like some weird stuff's gonna happen in chat, but like, yeah, I don't know. When you're gonna have 1 million subs, we're gonna come back to this. Yeah, yeah. We'll see how that evolves over time, right? God. When? Oh, we're at our next foothold. Did we get the horse up here?
The shadow of Mordor will not long.
Yeah, we can go to the Dolphin View. Okay, cool. Nice. Already into the next area, the Silvertine Lodes, which is a bit of a chiller area, less big cliffs and drops, which is nice. Definitely happy about that. New point. Now, do we want to start saving up points for red line? Probably, right? I reckon. Got to get back to work for real because I'm deep in Moria with my IRL tasks. Man, I feel you. I feel you, man. I always like hang out in, you know, a stream when I'm doing work as well. Like, I'm so bad at it, like hanging out in Ganto's stream or someone else and like sitting there doing work and I just can't help but chat. And I'm like, what am I doing? Stop. Like, but it's just so nice. I love it. I'm probably I'm engaging with you too much as well. Get back to work. we need to have a Dante work check channel point thing. Working hard or hardly work. Or a whip. Enemies.
The orcs of Moria have much to account for. We
Well
will not
met.
retreat before anyone.
The deeps.
Stay a moment.
Do we have to go through this little cave?
The orcs of Moria.
Is this the one where you do this? No. Okay, we can't go in there. Alright. He wants us to go up that way. This way we're going here. Diseased dragonette. Oh my god. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't like the dragon. I mean, I like the dragon mobs, but they do some nasty attacks. Anything that involves fire, I don't like you. I'm about to level up as well. We're like perfectly on par with the levels here. Oh, no. Messed up the time. Where are you right now? I'm in the Silvertine Loads already. Smashing through stuff. Thank God for these little grates here. Ah, we got some sneakers, some sneaks though. Some sneakies. Yeah, already down in this the next sort of area, I guess. I'm very glad to be out of that first area with that big staircase, to be honest. 52, let's go. I looked away for 5 minutes and you're in a grey cavern that looks the same as all other grey caverns. Yeah, legit. Okay. At least he's just a normal mob. I feel like you'll get through Moria pretty quickly, especially if you're not messing around like I normally do. I reckon we will as well, yeah. Well, I feel like we're already getting more XP than we have, like, previously. Because what? We were like halfway through level 50 when we left last time. I'm already 52. There's a bit more density of quests and they're like easier to kind of get to and stuff. The last couple of areas we were jumping around and stuff. Are you doing the epic quests? Yeah, the next one we have is to go to the Chamber of the Crossroads. I think, right? Yeah, all the way up there. So I guess after we do this area? Or should we go up there first? I don't know. Does it send us back down here? I love this goblin. Oh. Goblin wall. No distractions. Little sneaky interrupt there. Don't remember, yeah, true. Love the drawings of Gollum in the Goblin Town. True, yeah. It's sad that we like didn't go right into Goblin Town because it was pretty dangerous. It's so good, this. I might have to get a screenshot. Oh, where's some good lighting actually. Nice. Very nice. God, I don't like that at all. Ah. That would be a cool idea going back when mobs are like grey and stuff. I want to do that with a lot of areas. I was kind of thinking about that because I was talking about it the other day because the character's, you know, hardcore, like that sort of thing. But if we do get to max level, I'm weighing up whether, like, if we die at max level, we can still keep playing the character. Like, if we make it to max level, that's our, like, reward, is we actually get to, like, keep the character and keep, like, use it as a main, potentially. But I also want to get, when we get to max level, I'm thinking very far ahead, but if that does happen, it would be really cool to do some, like, group content. I'd really like to do, like, raid and stuff, like, as hardcore. And there's a bit of, like, fun to see what, like, see if we can survive and stuff. And if we die, then it's like, cool, alright. If you level cap, you need to do the traditional selfie eat off of Weathertop like folks used to do when they got the Undying title back in the day. True, that could be cool. But yeah, I feel like it would be really cool to actually do like some endgame content as well, right? I want to throw myself in and like tank a raid. Because how cool would that be? just freak everyone out. Be like, you better not let me die. Like, but I feel like I'd be in the best position if I was the one tanking as well, you know?
Azog's folk have not yet fully repaid for their crimes against us. The orcs of Moria.
Use the hidden passage. Here we go.
At long last, we will drive the maggot folk from our holes.
Alright, I guess we're going into the cave, guys. Into the cave. Where are we? Oh, over here. Oh, this one. We have to like arm the trap for him. Do you know what? I've died here before not realizing how to do this, and he is an elite mob, so we really have to be careful about that. Oh, this is a bit risky, guys. But I think if we arm it right. Yeah, we have to arm that. Okay. Whew, alright. Come on, Chestnut. Give us luck. Bless us with your corgi wisdom. You don't have to do this quest. But why not? Evil face. I think I've got this. You know me, I see a challenge and gotta take it, right? He's trying to bait me though, this scout. He's like, come on, through the trap that I set for you. Alright. Just in case we get hit. Yes! Take that! That feels really good. Just like getting a cheesy kill on an elite like that. I love that. Destroyed, yeah. Imagine if he like bugged out though and didn't die from it. How funny that would be. Sweet. And now we can actually use the hidden passage back. Because I think I actually was kind of stuck because I couldn't actually use the passage. Like I needed to complete the quest. Worth it though. Worth it. Alright. Now we've got to go down here as well. This is the sort of fun content you get to watch, guys. I'm not just playing hardcore and max landscape, but we playing it. You know, we doing the real stuff. Proving that you don't have to level up through crafting or instances or, you know, landscape quests. You know, I mean, you kind of probably have to be a Bjorning, but, you know. It's a hard choice to decide whether once you get to max to keep doing hardcore forever or be okay with dying. What do people do in WoW? Yeah, well, they just keep going, you know, and they keep trying to go through raids and stuff, and then if they die in the raid, that's like, that happens. That's why I kind of want to at least do that. But I think like it would be a cool achievement that if we do get to max level and we die at max level, that we get to keep playing the character, right? Otherwise, like any other time, we can't play the character anymore, right? Like if we die. But if we got to max level and then we would still try to survive, like we do some raids and endgame content. But I did think of that. It's like, you know, it unlocks level up. But the problem is with level ranges, because if they keep adding new level ranges, then like it'll be kind of like, it just might be nice because then I'll actually want to do stuff. The problem that I feel like, right, is that if you get into, oh, there's a stable master here as well. If you if I get to max level, I could like and if I die, then I can't play the character anymore. Then I probably just won't play it anymore, right? Because I'll want to keep it alive so that when a new expansion comes out, I can level through the expansion with them hardcore as well. So it kind of makes me think like, maybe it is better to give that as like a reward, because then I'll be more inclined to want to actually do things rather than just leave it there. Yeah. Hey, it's great and also very helpful while grinding deeds in Midgewater. Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Now, where's that guy down there? Maybe I might just go back up, turn in things first before we get too deep in this area.
Greetings, friend.
It was deep descent. This horse, yeah, this stable master might be new. I'm not sure. That deed grind is a killer, yeah. Imagine doing this as a hunter. I know, right? It's definitely a bit of a bear rim shot. Yeah, I reckon that stable master is new.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. We have little time to speak.
We're just leaving
Great
that
events
fellowship
have been set
quest.
in motion. The lords of Moria have returned.
Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Oh, I fleet. Yeah. Right. More. No, less vitality. Oh no, same vitality, but that has agility. Hmm.
Hear me out, friend, for
let
I
me
have a
camp.
tale of glory to tell.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Hell yeah. So, okay. Oh, we can just run here. I don't know why. So that's level 33. So I reckon we don't go to the chamber yet. We can always backtrack if we need to. It's the horse master over here, isn't it? Running in circles.
May Durin return
Silver
to
time
his
works. So, I feel like that is a new horse. I don't remember that at all. At least new is probably like 10 years old. Which is always new to me.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
Reclaiming the platform.
Foul and nameless things we face
The
in
miners
Moria.
repair
I know
gems.
that. Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane.
Alright.
Be wary if you journey into Moria.
That's like in the pit somewhere. That. I've got to be more careful of some cliffs here. Vaguely feel like they added it a few years ago, but not too long ago. Yeah. Those things definitely go over the top of my head sometimes. The rails stop. We've got to like mark all the ways. Can't go this way. Can't go this way either. The passage is intact, but you note a sense of dread hanging about this particular tunnel. That's not very nice. Oh my god, he did so much damage to me! Just one hit! On melee skill damage reflect? Oh my god, okay, he's got reflection. Gee. I do love that about being on like a high like landscape difficulty. The mobs that have a simple little skill that I never would have noticed. I pay attention to. Like, there's so many things I've noticed that like creatures have these like buffs on them that I just never realized. Alright, now we gotta post signs. Hell yeah. Oh, oops, oops. I'm trying to pay attention when I pull these guys, but it's sneaky. And then he's gonna get a red buff. God. Do that quickly. Please don't attack me. Thank you. What's the time? Yeah, okay. Stream for a bit longer, guys, but reaching the end. Hope everyone is having a good time though, hanging out. This is the awesome of playing at high levels, that you can also use everything the game has to offer to increase your chances of winning. Yeah. Yeah. I do feel like other classes probably, like, the more I've thought about it and people have talked about how, like Bjorning, Warden, and maybe, like, Minstrel or, like, Runekeeper are probably the only real options for, like, super high level difficulty. There could be some things with other classes to just make it a bit more viable, like give them some more options. But I also was talking about this the other day, and I think it's important that a game has like uniqueness to the different classes. And because in the last like couple of years, like many years, Standing Stone Games has balanced all of the classes in normal difficulty so that you can play them all solo. You know, I was talking about the other day how like Minstrels used to not be able to play them solo. Like, it was really hard. You kind of needed to be in a group just on normal difficulty because you had no sort of damage skills and anything like that. And yeah, I think it's cool because they've kind of brought that back with landscape difficulty. They've brought back the option for you to increase that difficulty to the best threshold so you can still experience the uniqueness of the classes. But that does mean that it's not going to work for every class. Yeah, same as Guardian, exactly, man. It does mean, though, it's not going to work for every class. You just have to accept that, I think. It's part of it. Like find a good landscape difficulty that you can do for your class, but don't expect every class to be able to do max. In the same way that is. You could definitely, I reckon you could do it at every class, but you'd have to do some really interesting things to achieve it on other classes, like questing in certain areas or leveling from crafting and doing instances, other things like that, right? But yeah. It is definitely great that Bjorning, like, we can actually do normally, but I feel like a lot of other classes would struggle to do all the content in the same way we're doing it.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Beware if you
Curious to see it though, guys. Got to see some other hardcore things. I have seen other people do some interesting things with hardcore. Just a bit of a fun challenge though, you know, that was really it. Wasn't expecting to last this long at all. I personally do not like the landscape system. It does not add anything interesting. It just makes the mob bullet sponges and the whole process sluggish. I guess, yeah. I personally disagree. I think that, like, it's just an extra thing. You can just ignore it, right? Like, you can actually not engage with it at all. And I think that is the best thing about it. It's a completely optional system. So the best part is that if you don't like it, that's great, because you don't have to engage with it, right? But I guess you mean more that it could be, like, differently balanced with the way that the actual stats work and that sort of thing. Definitely. Because it's a very simple, like, incoming damage increased, outcoming damage decreased, with a couple of extra things. But yeah. The thing I dislike the most about it is you're actually debuffed, not the mobs buffed. Yeah. But I guess that's the thing, is that I guess it's perspective-wise in that way. You taking more damage is the same as the mobs being buffed. But yeah, I do agree that there is some things they could do differently to it. to kind of make it a bit more interesting that way. But I definitely like it as a system. I think it's cool. Extra mobs with more abilities and so on, but that wouldn't work. Like, that wouldn't work with everything code-wise, right? I think that you're right, that's better, but from an MMO perspective and making it so you can play with other people and you can group up with people in landscape and it all works, you can really only do it like this. You can't buff the enemies, you just have to have it all on yourself, which, yes, isn't super interesting, but it balances it with an MMO environment. It means that you can group with other players, you can help someone else in landscape difficulty, fighting a mob they're fighting, you know, that sort of thing. If it was like a single player game or something, then yeah. Are we in an instance? Oh, we are in an instance. Okay, I was just freaking out because I thought this was not an instance, but it is. Easy. Yeah. You can balance the game using the XP disabler. It works good as well. Yeah. But then if you want to level up fast, it's not worth it. Yeah, I love the XP disabler, just for if you want to like simulate essentially the games being released. It's why when a lot of people come in and say that they're playing for the first time and they picked the legendary servers, I do sometimes say personally I think you should just play on the normal servers, because like don't get me wrong, if you're enjoying the game, don't let anything I say impact that at all. Enjoy the game. But from the experience of other people that have been through that, the Standing Stone Games kind of advertises, or had advertised, the legendary servers towards new players. Like it brought in a lot of new players, but you can essentially simulate expansions in the game using the Stone of the Tortoise, which we have here. Where is it? Where is the Stone of the Tortoise? Do we have... Oh, here. So it just disables your XP. So a lot of the time what I would do is I'll get to the end of an expansion and then I'll disable my XP and then I'll do a heap of stuff in there to kind of simulate what it feels like, you know, being at that point. The only downside that you do get on the legendary servers is a lot of people to do the raiding with and the endgame and that content, for sure. But they do die very quickly. They go down in population, and I kind of feel like they are more designed towards veteran players, people that have main accounts and then go and play on the legendary servers, and then once you know, they've played the end of an expansion for a while, they swap back to their other characters. That's just my personal thing with that, I think. And also having to do a constant sub, like pay for a sub to play the game, I think is a bit of a turn-off, when you could just play for free and only sub if you want to, or if you need content and that sort of thing. Yeah. Alright, we did it. It's probably easier to debuff the player than every mob code-wise. It's not even just that code-wise, it's how would that work with everything else. So if you debuff a mob, how does it work when another player comes in and attacks that mob? Or if you buff a mob, suddenly that player is engaging with... You have essentially attacked a mob and turned it into ×10 difficulty, and then another player comes along, they're having to fight the mob that you've buffed, difficulty-wise. So it doesn't really make sense, right? But yeah, so it's not even just that it would be harder, it's that it would be illogical. We all know how spaghetti code LOTRO is as well, right? So I'm more thinking from that perspective of how it's put together. It's very thrown together. So something like that would be a pretty complicated thing, if not even possible thing to do, but the way it is designed. You can, but it'll require more work and resources. Blizzard are doing it for Legion Remix and Prey System in the next expansion. Yeah, but that's a game that has been designed and programmed completely differently. Yeah. Gandalf would say, you reject wisdom, fool. You can call it lobotomy as well. Yeah. That's just my opinion, though. Like, that's just what I think. Like, of why it's like that and why it may not be like that, you know? That's not me saying, like, that I don't think it should happen, because it's like, yeah, in an ideal world, I think that would be a lot cooler. But yeah, from like a game design perspective, I feel like it's unlikely to happen. Who knows though? Alright. And do you know what as well? Blizzard, they may have things figured out, but they suck at keeping their player base alive. They have killed their game slowly, ever so slowly, by separating everyone, by making different servers for different things, by making layering and phasing so that you can never see when players are around you. And a system like that buffs you and buffs the enemies would mean that you would have to be in more of a layered environment, which means you're less likely to actually see and engage with players, which is an easy way of killing an MMO. WoW is way more reliant on a huge player base to be a functional MMO, whereas LOTRO doesn't need many players active to still be able to experience everything in it and all of the sort of multiplayer parts. It's why when like servers lose population in WoW, and it happens with Classic and all that sort of stuff, it's why they keep bringing things out. It's a seasonal game. It's just the way it's designed, you know? So like, as much as like Standing Stone Games' way of doing it is different and simple, they've kept it the same, you know? They haven't killed it themselves. Yeah, Bev, you have to understand, Blizzard is an endless PvP with modders who experiment with the game as well. Yeah, and badly. They've just, yeah. So they release WoW Turtle, WoW Hardcore, and Blizzard need to answer. Oh, well, they're just doing that because they want to release their Classic Plus. Which personally is going to suck. It's not going to be the same. This is just my opinion, but they're misguided. Like, Blizzard haven't known who their audience... Like, they haven't been building their games for their audience for a long time. They've been constantly building their games for new people and new audiences, people that don't play the game. And bringing in new people and alienating the old audience. It's not that simple. WoW is still the most populated game in the world. It is the most populated game in the world because of that, because of what I just said, because they're constantly building the game towards new players, and so they're constantly bringing in new players, and so it's a give and take. They get more than they lose. That's at least what I think. Yeah. They need to release Classic Plus. Otherwise, players are going to go somewhere else. They already lost tons of player that moved over to RuneScape. Yeah. But it's kind of too late. I just don't think that the game is actually built for Classic Plus in that same way, the way that Blizzard will do it. I think it's a seasonal game. Like, from day one, like, as soon as they brought out Burning Crusade, it went from being a game... Oh my god, these guys. It went from being like an MMO to a seasonal MMO, you know. But that's just like it's a different sort of game, you know. That's why I just really love about LOTRO how they've kept it the same way as it was day one. It's like you still level through the same areas. You can still like experience the game as it was when it first came out, because you can come back and like go through all those areas and do Shadows of Angmar and all that sort of stuff, right? Yeah. It's so awesome because it just, for new players that want to come back to the game, they can experience it like we all did for the first time. Whereas a new player coming back to, like coming to WoW is such a weird experience. Even though they design it towards new players, I don't know, it's just kind of contradictory almost, right? They lost old players but got tons of new ones, and now they're branching out, providing options for even more types of players. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. That's all I was, you know, kind of saying, right? It's like, it's just choices, right? But by doing that, they do split up the audience a lot, and so like, you know, the servers are all reliant on having an amount of people. And they constantly are splitting all the different versions. Like there's Season of Discovery, Season of Mastery, Classic Anniversary, Classic Hardcore Era. It's like there's just so many that it splits everyone up. And so you don't get as many populated actual servers. And there's a lot of dead ones. Dead, you know. Which is very subjective, right? Some people just enjoy playing it without a large population. Yeah. LOTRO, they have the comfort of not being the target of critics, so they can struggle with lag and take things slowly. Yeah, WoW and LOTRO are two different worlds through the eyes of a game developer. 100% Dante. Exactly. And don't get me wrong with anything I'm saying. It's more just my interpretation of games and everything like that. I think if you love a game, you should play that game. Don't, you know, don't let what I'm saying mean that I think your game's bad or something like that. That's absurd. I think every game is amazing for different people and in different ways. And it's purely just my opinion, right? You know, like, I think it's good to have an opinion about things, right? It's what creates good conversations about stuff. If I was just an unopinionated person, I'd be boring. But don't let that, you know, devalue your feelings. At this point, Blizzards do not care what version of WoW or any other game you play, as long as you spend time with them and not their competitors. Yeah, which I guess I'm a bit biased because it feels a bit disgusting, to be honest. There are a lot of other MMOs out there that are very open about saying, like, take breaks and play other games. And I feel like WoW's always like, don't play other games, play WoW. Oh, and don't play like Hearthstone, and don't play, you know, it's just like, yeah. Because I feel like, you know, you should enjoy everything you want to enjoy. Market share, same strategies every corporation. Mm-hmm. But I mean, not like, yeah, you don't have to be like that as a company. You can still be a successful company and not be like that. And I mean, they're owned by Activision now. It's not even, it's just Activision, right? That was a big change for a lot of things. That's where things became a lot more, yeah. The truth is that if these new DLCs weren't weak, there wouldn't be any divides in classic servers. Yeah. I'm not easily offended, don't worry. Yeah, I just want everyone to know that, right? I think sometimes people can get the opinion, you know, when someone's very opinionated, to be like, you know, oh, like, you don't value my opinion. But I value everyone's opinion. I really appreciate, like, Arabani, like, you talking about what you feel about those sort of things, because it's also just my opinion from my perspective. I don't think no one's ever right all the time, right? Like, my opinion always changes based on things and what I find out from places and that sort of thing. I'm not like a massive nerd of knowledge of knowing everything, right? So, yeah. But I think it's important to have integrity. Damn, Bev, you having your own opinion? Yeah. What the hell? I'm always right. Yep. Yes, Marv, exactly. Hello, Marv. How you going, dude? How dare you? Yep. That's my job to know everything. Exactly. That's a Let's job, guys. Yep. You realize that in life, you know? Get yourself a wife and then, yeah. You realize it's not your job anymore. I just have wild opinions and then I'm like, have to check them, you know? And then I'm like, ah, okay, that's a bit out of line. We didn't defeat all the guys there. That's what makes life fun, though. Exactly. I strongly insist that hobbits are the best. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I really love to be able to have these sort of conversations, guys, and talk about this sort of stuff, you know. It's why I really wanted to do all this, and I love hearing about people's opinions and thoughts and what they like about certain things, and yeah. Did that guy count? It does count. Okay. Wait, who's attacking me? Is it still that guy up there? Am I like gonna be stuck in combat because of that guy? I think I am. Wife, is this some new level of difficulty? Yeah, yeah. IRL landscape difficulty. Got to deal with wife aggro, you know? Except, I mean, no, never mind. No, no. Wait, help. Oh my god. This guy's just got all these buffs on him. Oh, I got him out of the wall somehow. Hobbits are the best. Yeah. Hopefully it makes life easier, not harder. It does. It does make life easier. It should, yeah. It's definitely helped me to be more of a confident person. You know? Because as long as, as long as the wife's happy, I'm happy, right? So... Just caught the absolute cutest picture of my newborn. Oh, random. How old is your newborn? Because you said newborn, like... I assume newborn, right? And you're mentioning you're on the night shift. 1 month. Oh, man. That's so cute. But I guess maybe not a newborn anymore, but close enough. That is definitely, yeah. Oh. Is that your first kid? I feel like, first? Yeah, aw. Congrats, man. Congratulations. To you and your partner. I don't know where I'm going, guys. Now I know how many men have been pushed to success by their wives and vice versa. Yeah, 100%. Behind each great person is another great person. Right? We're gonna reword it. Or actually, wait, no. Behind each great Behind each great person is another great being. Wait, behind each great being is another great being. There we go. Doesn't have to be human. You could have your cat support. I feel like if I can't lift its head, it's a pretty damn new low. Yep. She actually can lift her head fairly well. She loves to sit up and do tummy time. She just can't hold it there for very long. Oh man, tummy time. Oh. I feel like you're gonna be making Alette like have all sorts of emotional feelings about our little bubs. Time goes fast, man. You know, ramen, enjoy every moment, man. I know everyone probably says that to you. It's one of those common things that everyone just says, right? Is it's like, just enjoy every moment you have because it goes really fast. But it's very true. It is very true. And it's beautiful being able to spend that time. We're a lucky few to be able to spend time at home and be with our children in those early days, you know? Yeah. Quick neck growth. She only likes it if it's on my belly because I'm comfy. She hates it on the floor. Aww. It's so cute. Absolute unit you got there. Yeah. They grow fast, Marv. Yeah, they do. She has a full head of hair from my side and is already tracking things with her eyes, smiling at people and babbling. She'll actually be 2 months on the 27th, so I guess I lied. Aww. That's so cute, man. Yeah, basically 2 months old. Yeah. Yeah, our baby's a toddler. She's so big and grown up. I miss the newborn days. Yeah. Yep, our Bubs she's like 15 months. She'd nearly be 16, right? Months. But she is just such a little toddler. She acts like a 2/3-year-old, and she's quite a big baby as well. So yeah, she grew up very fast.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Okay. Back up. Where is this guy? Flick. Where is he? For the life of me, I don't know. Is he going to be in that cave, maybe? Maybe we'll have a look over here. There's 16, yeah. Had to start supplementing with formula because my wife's supply dropped a bit and she's letting grown-ass man farts. True. It's some funny stuff that happens to, you know, your body and stuff. It's pretty incredible. It's very incredible what the human body can do, what it does. I've had to some stuff to try and get that supply back up and it seems to be working. That's great. Baby farts are either super cute or scary, true. Is at the other end of a mithril coin teleport. That's where. True. Yeah, I think you might be right, actually, bro. god, I don't think we're going to be able to get to this guy. Maybe for good reason. Or maybe it's up this way. I'm going to go back to the horse and travel back up there.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah. She woke up this morning and smiled at me super big when she saw me and was like, oh, she recognizes Daddy. I love her. I love you too, sweetheart. Good morning. Oh, that's so cute, man. Our baby was very, and still is, very attached to Mum, to Alette. Very attached, and she is hilarious. She took a while to warm up to me, like, 'cause she was so attached, you know? But she even still is so hilarious. Like, if I give Alette a hug or anything like that, she's like, oh, that's cool, but also get away. That's my mum. Like, you know, she's hilarious. She's got a lot of personality. I wonder where it comes from, right? But then she took a massive baby dump and that's what she was smiling about, but I lied to myself. Yep. I didn't even read that bit, but that's so true. Yeah. She smiles at me, my wife, and grandma. That's it. No. I do this thing where I grab her legs and wiggle them really fast and she loves it. And I did her first laugh yesterday. That's so cute. I love doing that as well. It's like, remember you're doing that really early on to like, we're getting into dad talk with babies, guys, but when you try to get them to like release gas to fart, you do like the pedaling on the bicycle thing. They get really gassy. Fart yoga, yeah. Or you do like the leg bicycle, leg bicycle, leg bicycle, and then legs up, knees up to the chest. And then leg bicycle, leg bicycle, leg bicycle. Yeah. Okay. Do I really just have... What the hell? Do I have to go find this guy? How am I going to find him? What's the time? Oh, we should probably jump off soon, guys. I did not even realize. Having too much fun. Oh, maybe took my wall. I want to see if I can find this guy. Okay, oh, this could be promising. Yes! Flick! I found him! Oh my god, is it going to be a escort? It's going to be an escort. Oh, okay, I don't like the click move thing in
I'm not
here.
sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it. We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
Right.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
I should maybe turn the click thing off. I know that's what you did, Dante. I'm so used to playing with it that Alright, it's time to pay attention to these escort. At least the escort we can use against this. See, here's an example as well that like it would actually suck if the enemies were buffed, because then they would destroy my escorts. But I guess they could just have to buff the escorts as well. I don't know. I know my wife is doing it because the baby change table is behind my desk and I randomly hear yeah, my wife doing fart yoga. Yep. Gotta do it. I try to replicate those sounds from text, but also I feel like it'll come out very weird. And but just imagine I did. Come on, Flick. What? Are you serious? Leave the Grodbog alone. What did he do to you, huh? It's funny that, though, how things all work, you know, because, I mean, you probably wouldn't be here staying up if it wasn't for the bubs and having the night shift. But it's great. The things that bring us together, you know, from all different parts of the world. Oh, there's some good ore down there. Oh, come on, Flick. He just has to fight these guys. Alrighty. Surely. Surely we freed you. Yes, we did it. I'm gonna go get that ore quickly because that looked tasty. Some rich ore. And then I reckon we'll jump back off. Friendly Fire, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I appreciate all the support and the chills. It will be a little bit till we're playing LOTRO again. We'll be doing some more LOTRO next week. I'm not sure exactly when yet because I have this. I've got to do this like sort of employability course thing. It's like it's like 4 hours for over 3 days. So I got to figure out what next week is going to be like. Whether we'll do LOTRO after one of those days or not. I'll see how we go. So there's no perfect schedule at the moment. But if you're wanting to keep up to date with the schedule I do keep it updated on the Twitch in the About section and also on our Discord, which is just a small little Discord mainly for sharing sort of notifications, that sort of thing. If you guys want to check out that Discord as well, !Discord. Where is it? !Discord. There we go. And also the YouTube there as well. Anyone over on YouTube as well, I normally chuck this in here. There's the Twitch for the YouTubers. But yeah, really fun stream, guys. Hanging out, having a chat, leveling through some Moria. We've made some insanely good progress as well.
The orcs have surely ruined it.
Necklace, I'll grab that. Nice. And I feel like we have more to do down here, but I guess maybe we head up to like the crossroads. So yeah, trying to reach 1,000 subs on YouTube. Yeah, that's the big goal at the moment, and I know it's a long goal, but that's what we're pushing for, to get monetized on YouTube, and so that I can try to do this full time. You know, which could take who knows how long, a year. You know, but yeah, like. I really appreciate all the support so far everyone's given over on Twitch, over on YouTube, leaving comments, you know, everything. I appreciate it all. And I have to find someone to send you guys over to as well. I might just stop here, though. What's the time? Yeah, we'll stop just here. With Chestnut. Let's see, Chestnut's giving us a look. Yeah, oh, what a cutie. What a cutie. Am I right? Let's see here. But yeah, we'll be playing some No Man's Sky tomorrow. I really wanted to try out the new like update, and I think there's like an expedition thing you can do to kind of throw yourself straight into it. So going to be playing a bit of that tomorrow. I have played a bit of No Man's Sky, but I'm keen to try out that new update and see all the new things. I haven't played for ages. And then on Sunday, we're resuming our Subnautica playthrough. First time ever playing Subnautica. We just unlocked the Cyclops, which is pretty cool. So going to be doing some submarine exploration. I need the support from you guys to help me get through that game because it freaks me the hell out. But it's definitely a lot of fun to stream. Let's just see here. Let's see who is online. GG's, the line of gone. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Now, I'm always trying to look for like more people in this little LOTRO community to raid. Doesn't look like anyone's online at the moment. Who's playing LOTRO? Oh man, the LOTRO section's popping off. Let's just see. How are you streaming? If any of you guys have any suggestions for anyone as well, definitely appreciate it. Okay. Alright, I think I might send you guys over to Fer-de-Lance, who's playing some LOTRO. New Zealander, Kiwi. Seems really into Lord of the Rings as well. Just doing some chill missions and chatting. So yeah, I might send you guys over there to share the love. Yeah, just try to raid around at the moment differently, you know, and share the love around. But thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. It was lovely chatting and hanging out with everyone, and I hope everyone is well and they stay well. But yeah, I'm going to send you guys over there. Let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at? There we go. Alright. Getting that all set up. Sorry for the delay. I'm very slow with getting that all set up for a raid. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll see you all guys next time if you're interested in watching more LOTRO next week. But if you're interested in any No Man's Sky or Subnautica, I'll be doing that on Friday and Sunday. Appreciate all the support. And I'm sending you over to Fer-de-Lance, who's playing a bit of LOTRO, doing some missions, chilling out. Yeah. All right, guys. Hope you have a really good one. Bye, bye, bye. See you later. Bye, bye, bye.